Yo, yo, yo. Alright, we're just waiting on my guy, Secret Life. And he here. He here. What are you telling me, broski?
Live in this motherfucker, fam. I'm good,
Huh?
man. How you doing?
Not too bad, you know, bro. Not too bad, man. Here, you know what I mean? I want to give a big round of applause to me and Penny, you know what I mean? Yesterday, we celebrated 8 years and shit, you know what I mean?
Nah, shout out to you guys. Congrats, guys.
Yeah, I mean.
Congratulations.
So, big up to that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's my G right there, innit? It's my G right there. But now, broski, how are you, man? How you been keeping? What's the week been like for you?
Yeah, the week, man. Yeah, yeah, it's been kind of crazy still. It's gone fast. It's gone mad fast.
It's been a mad one.
Yeah, but like in the sense of like, shit. For one example, today after we left work, I don't know, we was back at the hotel by like 3:30 or some shit.
Right.
And the drive to work was like 40 minutes from the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's been kind of crazy like that.
Right. Just been a bit mad and shit, like.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And what's the people like at this one? You said the last time the old white lady was making like cakes and shit.
Oh, nah, they all mad cool. One of them was even winking at me and shit from. I was like, yo, lady, chill out.
Swear down. Boy, you're not taking the African sauce worldwide, innit? Fam? Like, yo, you know what I mean? You're just
island-wide, fam.
Island-wide, you get me? Like,
trust me, fam. Oh,
Jesus, you're not trying to do some reverse colonialism, innit?
Nah, fam.
These men are some like Africa revenge shit, innit? Like,
man, I'm looking like one of them NFL niggas holding the ball right now. I'm just like fake left, fake right. Spin, bitch, in your face. Get out of here. Trust me, fam.
Oh shit, that's funny, man.
All of
that. Oh, fuck it out. Well, listen, people, you know what I mean? We back once again. Big up to everyone that tunes in each and every week. You know what it is. It's episode 75 of the OnlyMans podcast. You know what I mean? You smell me? And of course, gracing us with his presence, we have the ever createful, you know what I mean? The ever thoughtful, the ever what would you consider yourself? Like, how would you describe yourself? How would you intro yourself right now?
The slow talking sometimes was most days.
Hey.
But, yeah.
I like that. Late most days, so you know what I mean? Yeah. But nah, you gotta make some noise for the Rose Garden head honcho.
Business owner of Matrix Escapee, fam.
Come on, bro. Come on, talk to them, bro. You know what I mean? Make some noise for my guy. Secret Life of Will in this bitch. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Yeah. Hey. And of course, you have myself, you know what I mean? Drizzy Francis, YM, Young Messiah, Lord Smoke, Lord Poseidon, whatever you want to call him, YM Elohim, all of that. You know what I mean? And we here once again.
Episode you also forgot again. You always forget one, fam. Fellow business owner of Matrix Escapee, fam.
Oh, come on, we round up.
Don't forget, dog.
And that's an important bit to not forget, innit?
Yeah, nah, don't forget that part, fam.
No, word. Oh, shit, man. Well, I mean, I certainly have a few little things written down, you know what I mean, that we can discuss, but, you know what I mean, I'm more than happy to just, we can get into anything you want, really.
I mean, you know, in true fashion, I suppose we could start with some funny shit.
Start with some funny shit. Aye.
Real quick. So, a couple months ago, was Yeah, I think it was maybe like 2 months ago, something like that.
Right.
They had did a musical about Trump in it.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it was about. I didn't really check it out like that. They said it was all like about his time in office and all the fucking drama that was all going around and like how he was all like, I don't know, certain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was all like whatever. So I was
Yeah.
like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I guess maybe people are interested in seeing all that. You get me? Like, this wild guy fam said a lot of
Yeah.
wild
Yeah.
shit. And people
Yeah.
on the edge a lot, you know what I'm saying? So maybe people's like mad interested in shit.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Think nothing of it really. Just like, whatever. So those people that go and see it, I hope you like do a review or something. And
That
then,
Trump music is so funny.
yeah. Oh, yeah, nah, you're gonna love this next part, fam.
Okay, good.
So, fast forward a couple of months, this is like yesterday, right?
Right.
I'm flicking through the channels on the TV, and I see an advert, and it's like a geezer that look like Boris Johnson. So I'm like, oh, what's happening here? I'm watching this ad, and it's like they've made a play also about my man, fam. I'm like,
Oh,
what's
swear
happening
down.
here, fam? Yeah, so Boris Johnson also has a play slash musical slash whatever, a semi-film, whatever it is.
A
I don't know,
production in
dog.
it, like some
Yeah,
sort of
it's
production
certain,
in it.
fam. I guess maybe he gotta like tell his side of the story somehow. Do you know what I mean? Him be like, oh
Oh,
nah. I bet you one of the storylines would be like when they had that party, yeah, and it would be like, what's his name? The one that was like, oh, that's so bad. Can't believe they would do that. Oh, all that. Oh, I can't remember his name, but that guy, fam. One of the
yeah.
episodes would be like how he spent like the whole day convincing Boris that we should just like do it one time. Do you know what I mean? Just like, yeah, nah, just bring the girl, I'll bring the things and that, and then it will be lit, fam. Trust me,
Trust
yeah,
me.
it will be lit,
Trust
fam.
me.
Be lit, fam.
Emailing,
Bring up,
man, you know what I mean?
bring
All
up
them sort of
Teresa
things.
and them, fam. They'll come.
Bro, you know Teresa's always down for the motive, fam. Look like, come man, let's just do this, fam. Like, you know what I mean?
Man's like, oh, you know what? You're right, fam.
And you know John Hancock's gonna bring the things through in it. Like, come on,
One
bro, like
time,
do
fam.
this, fam. Like, we can run this, you know, fam. Like, listen, you know what I mean?
And
All them people is inside and shit, all that lockdown shit. Like, bro, we can just, you know what I mean? We could do a quick
and
thing.
then and it cuts to like some months later, whenever it is, 18 months later, when the shit was breaking. And he just there on the
Yeah.
sidelines like, raw, see, I told you, man, not to do it that day, you know, fam. I actually was telling you, man, like, nah, chill out, guys. We shouldn't have a party, it's a lockdown, do you know what I mean? Breaking the rules and all them things, they hit me. But you man were like, nah, it will be cool, because John will bring the things, and then, like, Teresa's always down, all them things there.
Trust me, they start pulling up all the emails and that. When man was like, make sure there's bitches there. And in this email, he referred to the women goers as bitches. He said, and I quote, if those bad bitches ain't there, then how is a real nigga supposed to get his dick sucked? This is how our politicians are talking behind closed doors. Like, just going wild, innit? Like,
that would be the illest shit I've ever heard a politician say to this day. And I heard them say a lot of mad shit.
bro, they're on the news reading the email. And he's like, and then the senator said, yo, real shit though. Yo, real shit though. How am I supposed to run the tings if tings ain't gonna be there? I need to have at least 5 tings. I want a ting from every part of the world. I want some brown tings. I want some black tings. I want some Spanish
George Bush
tings.
in the background, like, yeah.
Me.
Nah, trust me. I got bitches from you ain't even know about
don't
me.
worry, American people. You got bitches for everybody.
And then Bill Clinton walking like, yeah, I don't know nothing. I was getting my dick sucked in the Oval Office.
I mean, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Straight away as well.
Man, just by reflexing it, like, it just... And they're like, nah, it's not you that we beefing this time, bro. Like, you didn't actually do nothing wrong. Like, oh shit, there's not even a woman. What are you talking about, Bill? Like, oh well,
man.
I didn't have sex with her. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's what you do.
Someone
write that down. That I just said that.
Yeah. I said somebody had sex with her, but it definitely was not me. I swear down. I was doing paperwork and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. Defo wasn't me. I'm not even into them things there. I don't even like sex. Man, just start talking wild shit, bro. Like, yo, I don't
even like wife. Be like, that's my wife. And then your wife just got to back it because you're obviously the first lady, and so she's got to be like, yeah, he doesn't really.
Yeah, he's not really into all of that. Like, she just got to back it, bro. Now she does look like a dickhead, fam. She getting meme left, right, and center. They're doing comedy skits about her and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Mad times. Well, shout out to the play for Boris Johnson and Donald Trump, I guess, isn't it? Like,
yeah, shout out to them. But to me, yeah, it's funny because it's like, haha, it's right in your face. It's right in your face. And niggas is just going to watch the musical and see what they really was just saying in there.
Yeah, see how man was actually wilding, like how man are actually wilding, bro. Like, but because this is like shit that's happened 2, 3, whatever years ago, people won't even be outraged about it. But they're gonna like, nah, this is really what they was doing. But like,
but they don't miss the picture,
Imagine the opening scene of the play. So the curtain, like, you know, and now the Donald Trump play, and applause, and the curtain comes down and shit. First scene, bro, is a guy who's supposed to be Donald Trump. Lines of cocaine on the Oval Office desk, fam. Just lines, bro. First scene out the gate. He's like, oh,
straight away from it's like, oh shit, I didn't see you there. Sorry.
Just be like, oh shit, bro, you're starting like this. This is Act 1, bro. Oh damn, all right, shit. See where you'll go from here, you know what I mean? And just start whiling in it. But that's mad though, because like somebody would have to have cast for that, thrown auditions for it, you know what I mean? Written a script, fucking got like a production and a set design team, you know what I mean? Like somebody would have to really put their. Are you having trouble with that thing there, brother?
Yeah, my fault, dog. I thought it would work. God damn. Yeah, brother, you might as well definitely cast it,
fam. The rate that you're going, like, because that thing was just going. It sounded like a gun with a switch on it, my nigga. Like, that shit, it was going crazy, bro. At this point, you might as well just rub 2 sticks together, bro. It ain't working, fam. It ain't working.
No, it's gonna work, fam. It worked for me before.
Yeah, I hate those ones, though, innit? Like, you gotta do it like 72 times.
Come on,
and then the one time you'll get the little flame, and you gotta try not to fucking let it go, you know what I mean? Like,
do you know what it is? I came on the strip, yeah. I had like a pocket full of lies.
Yeah.
No joke, fam. Your boy currently has pockets full of lighters right now, fam.
Also, he's got all your things.
Yeah. Just every time he'd be like, oh, I ain't got a lie, pass me a lie. I give it to him. And then obviously I just forget about it. And I'm like, oh, yo, you got the lie, fam? And he'd be like, nah, you know. So I'd be like, oh, shit, that's cool. I got another one still. And then before you know it, I'm out here clicking, fam. Trying to do caveman, fam.
Trust me, try to do up Neanderthal in it.
Fam. That's frustrating.
Fuck it. You have to try and grab one off him. You have to try and grab one off him when he, like tomorrow or something, innit?
Yeah, tomorrow's all well and good, but fam.
I need the shit right now. This right now, bro. Live in the moment, innit? Fuck, you know.
Man.
Oh, shit, man. Okay.
Indeed.
Alright, I have an interesting one for you that I think has been talked into the ground, but you know what I mean? We'll give it a whirl here. So your man's, my man's, everybody's man's. Wake up, Mr. West. Jesus walks. Motherfucking Diamonds of Sierra Leone. You know what I mean? Call it dropout, dog. You know what I mean? Jesus. Whatever you want, call him. Your boy has been
Yeah.
at his tricks again, fam. He's been at it again, fam. So for
Boy,
anyone
boy.
who doesn't know what you're talking about, Kanye West, the creative, the mogul, the icon, whatever you want to call him, yeah, was pictured. It was Paris Fashion Week, innit?
Yeah.
And he was wearing a T-shirt design that said "White Lives" on the back. And again, for context, obviously there's the whole Black Lives Matter movement, which was kind of put into super effect, you know, following the George Floyd murder, and you know what I mean, all of that, right? So naturally, you know what I mean, there's been a lot of backlash. People been up in arms and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So, you know, before I say what I'm gonna say, what's your opinion if you have one?
I think the man's a genius, fam. The nigga is just a nigga, fam. A nigga that
Bruh,
just wore a t-shirt and the whole world talking about how this nigga wore a t-shirt. I think he a genius, fam. Not
right,
in the sense that he's using the shit, but then like whatever he doing to get that constant attention, it's always something more wacky, more mad every time, fam. And he's just a
bro.
nigga, fam.
The thing,
Goddamn.
the thing for me with the whole shit, and we again on like past podcasts, we've spoken about like different Kanye shit, and I've said from time, I find it really funny how he does this every time and it works
Every
every
time, bro.
single time, and it
Every time.
works every time. And it's
He's
like
genius.
you're seeing people react and all this, and I'm like, yo, do y'all forget that this is what he does? Like, whenever he's selling something, whenever there's something that's going to be for sale and needs to get his shit up, he's going to do something to piss you all off.
Yeah.
He's going to be. He does it every time, but Will, it works
I
every
know.
time.
That's what I mean, fam. He's
It
a
works
genius.
every time.
Yeah.
Now, I'll say this, yeah. I'll
Just a
say this.
nigga, fam.
I understand people perhaps feeling triggered by that, perhaps feeling that, you know, he's marginalizing some. Like, I understand why somebody may be upset with that. Like, I kind of, okay, I can rationalize that, right? But again, the thing to me, and it's so mad how people are. People always magnify the things that they don't like, and it's weird. It's like people like Daniel Hernandez, 6ix9ine, people even like Trump. We were just talking about. They figured out outrage marketing to the nth degree. They figured out how to manipulate emotion in their favor, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. They've learned how to galvanize emotion out of the world to move their momentum forward. And
Basically.
again, to me, is I don't. You have to call it genius because it is, but
It's
he does it
manipulating.
every. It's like, well, it's like if I do a card trick, yeah, and I'll show you the card trick. You see me do it the first time, you're like, "Rah, that's mad," you know. And then the next day I come and I show you the card trick again. You might still be like, "Rah, that's." But after like the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time, you're gonna be like, "All right, bro, like this is the same card trick, and I figured out how you do it now because you show me the shit every day. Like I get." But bro,
Cool.
it's like he does a card trick, and every time niggas like, yo, how the fuck did he do that shit? He made the card disappear, my nigga. What the fuck? He made the card disappear, nigga. Like every single time, bro. It works
He
every
used
time.
different props every time in it, so it looked like a different trick, fam. He used
Yeah,
different
but I
props every
mean,
time, so it looked
shit.
like a different
If I
trick,
do the
fam.
card trick and then I do it with a coin, and then I do it with a fucking credit card, and then I do it with a
Yeah,
fucking a piece of plastic, like, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
you're right, it is different props, but it's the same trick. It's the exact
Yeah,
same
but
trick.
I think the enigma is how people can't figure out how the shit is working, isn't it? That David blames him. The enigma is that the people can't figure out how the shit works, fam. So they'll
Mad.
keep watching to see, like, I'd fuck, maybe he might show it this time how the shit works.
Nah,
It's
you
an
right.
outrage thing.
Right, man. You right. But even like with David Blaine, like you remember when he was like fucking hotter than fish grease, like he was, you
Yeah,
know what I mean,
that's
the
how.
guy. Even
That time.
he at a certain point had to chill out. He was like, niggas ain't just trying to see magic all the time. Like they ain't just trying to see me do this shit all the time. You know what I mean? Like, and he was great at it. But this shit that Ye does, man, this shit that Ye does, bro, like, as you said, you put it
It's
perfectly, bro. This nigga put on a t-shirt and the world spoke about it.
yeah.
It's hard to argue against the genius point. It's hard to argue against it. You know what I mean? It's hard to argue against a nigga who, for years now, we're looking at like a 20-year career, give or take.
Yeah, roughly. Well, maybe a little bit more, maybe.
Give or take, in it, 20 years. And like,
Yeah.
this has been his steez. This is his body in it. This is his thing that he does. Do you know what I mean? It's mad to see that even after all this time, it just still works. You know what I mean?
It's still working.
It's mad, bro.
Like, your boy's a genius, fam. It's like this guy's managed to basically like tap the psyche of people to such a degree that like he can make man, I don't want to say it, fam. A lot of the people gonna be like, oh, you can't say that. It's Kanye album. Everything here is awesome.
Now say
But the
it, bro.
one that had like black skinhead and all that, what was that? Jesus. Yeah, the man said, oh, it's ahead of his time or whatever. But at that time, that's like, nah.
Niggas weren't feeling that.
Nah. That's not.
Even though I
Nah,
liked that
that's not
album
it,
personally.
fam.
I actually liked that album personally. But
No,
yeah,
I didn't.
I remember people weren't feeling that. Like a lot of people were not
Yeah.
feeling that at the time.
It's like, yeah, he can do that still and still make that shit do like record numbers, fam. Better than even probably some of the most populous guys that are out here right now, fam. It's like, goddamn.
I mean,
He's a genius, fam.
when what you realize about Kanye is a clout beast. Like, what I mean by that is he has put himself in a position where, again, bro, like you said it so perfectly. He put a t-shirt on and the world talked about it. Like, he is a clout beast, bro. Like, and it feels as though he's almost trying to see what he can do and get it off. You know what I mean? It's like, it almost feels like, yo, I'm gonna get
I'ma
this shit
just
off.
see.
Niggas can't say white lives matter. Watch this, bro. Like, anything that niggas say, nah, we don't rock with that. He then
I'ma
does
say
it.
fam.
And I'll say it this year. Love him, hate him, feeling different towards him. The thing that I appreciate about Ye, which we don't really see from people in that prolific a space in society, I appreciate that he is willing to have a voice. And what I mean by that is he doesn't always say shit that people agree with, but he's willing to say it. And I respect that kind of, because again, you have to understand that kind of level, dog, like it's a different stratosphere in it. Like, it's not just like man talking shit. Like, it's a different thing in it. Like, every word you say is calculated and printed, and you know what I mean, like the shit like that. Do you get me? So the fact that this nigga, even all the billies up that he is still willing to make himself look like a fool, even, you know what I mean, or whatever it might be. Like, what I respect about him is whatever come with whatever he's on it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever obstacles, whatever the fuck he got to get past, like, he'll do that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of those big guys, and like a lot of them, they're not gonna speak on certain shit. They're not gonna say certain shit. They're not gonna. And again, I'm not saying that everything Kanye says is good or I agree with it. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that I respect that he's willing to be wrong.
Yeah.
And like stand in it. Do you know what I mean? Or at least, do you get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah.
Like, I
And
do think those
yeah,
kind of
that, yeah.
voices in this kind of time are important because we get into a world where, again, you can't say nothing about nobody now. Like, everybody has their own little group and everybody's offended by something, and you can't say this word, and you can't, like. And I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's wrong. It's just that's the direction the world's heading in, right? And I think it is important that we do have people who are willing to speak. And not only willing to speak, but have legions of people who listen to them. Because it's like one thing, the nigga down the block be willing to speak on shit, but if only 2 people listen to him, then yeah, they don't really care, you know what I mean? But the fact that this dude is in the position he's in with the amount of eyes on him and he's kind of willing to think, I respect that. I can respect that. I can still acknowledge when he do fuck shit. I think I'm usually the first to acknowledge when he's doing fuck shit. Like, the White Lives teeth, it is fuck shit, innit? Like, it absolutely is. I was when I first saw it, and this is like the troublesome part of me. The troublesome part of me that I try to control a bit better. I was gonna send it to Johnny. Like, yo, you was right, bro. My bad, innit? But I said, you know what? Let me
chill out. That's that would be the last thing that would be good right now. That's not.
Bro, I looked at the
crazy.
picture for like 5 minutes. I was like, nah, don't, fam. Just allow it, fam. Just allow it.
It's a good thing you did, fam. That's excellent, fam.
I'm trying to be better, man. I'm trying to be better, bro.
And we acknowledge it, fam, and we praise it, fam. We love it, fam.
But fucking yeah, like, he wore a t-shirt that said White Lives Matter. For anyone who doesn't know, let me just say, Kanye is trolling y'all. Not trolling like nah, but whenever he's in the process of getting product out, whether it's fashion stuff, music, some sort of creative art design, whatever it may be, Kanye will troll y'all because he understands that when he trolls y'all speak about him. When you speak about him, his name becomes leverage in the algorithm. So when he goes to then push something out, he's built a strong algorithm behind his name for the current times. He does it every time. And if you still get offended, you're allowed to. That's just fine. Be offended. But just know that he's trolling y'all, isn't it? He's trolling y'all, fam. So, yeah, don't...
Must level genius,
Fam.
Nah, he a genius for real, fam. Goddamn. How many rappers do you know that had a shoe deal with Nike and Adidas, fam? The only reason they left Nike was because Nike wouldn't give them points. Percentage ownership, right?
Wouldn't give him ownership and only let him do they only said he can have like 2 more designs, and he was like, bro, you need to let me design like way more shit than that, like creative differences and shit.
We'll see how it goes and shit. And that shit went crazy, and he was like, yo, well gone you, man. Can I do more shit? And they were like, we're gonna see. In fact, we're gonna park these Red Octobers for a second, you know what I'm saying? And the streets went mad, fam.
Insane, bro.
Just a nigga, fam.
Bro, it got to the point niggas was getting killed over Yeezys, fam. Like, that, I remember that period, fam. I remember that time, bro. Like, where you were getting them stories like, yeah, a man really got murked over Yeezys, bro. Like, yeah, and it's like you said, like, what other rapper, artist, whatever, like, has ascended to the place where they released a trainer with Nike that went mad, by the way. It wasn't mid. It didn't undersell. It went insane. And then went over to Adidas and did, like, double that over there. Like, it's you have to tip your hat to the guy, man. Again, he made
them niggas cool again, fam.
Bro, people in real life rock with Adidas now. Like, do you remember when Adidas was a joke, fam? Like, like you like niggas wore, like, there were niggas who wore Adidas and shit, but like no one wrecked no Adidas shit. Like, it wasn't like a thing that people wrecked. You might just have like a tee or have like some tracky bottoms, or you know what I mean. You would just have some shit. You know what I mean? Or you know what I mean.
socks and boxes from and do rag fam.
Bro, and he went
too
over
much
there.
fam.
And I remember when he went to Adidas, and he, like, for a lot of people, because I was one of those people, I was like, oh, damn, like, why are you wasting his time at Adidas, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Adidas, my nigga, like, Adidas, bro, like, what? The Nazi people? Nah, allow it, bro. You know what I mean? He went over, he went over there and cracked that shit in the head, man. And he's doing the same thing with Gap. Like, his Gap shit's going mad. And he's done this thing, which is very interesting, where, because I think Gap, like Adidas, and well, he's been complaining recently that Adidas and Gap are trying to play him in it. So he's basically done this thing with Gap now, where his stuff is like in its own section, because what they were trying to say before was like, it's not your shit that's driving people to Gap, it's Gap shit that's driving people to Gap. So he said, fuck that then, bro. In all of the stores, put my shit separate to everything else. Just put my shit in its own section with nothing else around it, but just my shit, and we'll see what happens, bro. And he's done a thing where he's putting the shit in like garbage bags, and obviously they probably fucking super duper Balenciaga garbage bags or something, but it's like they eat garbage bags and they just in there like fucking like a clothes donation type thing. And like, again, there's videos that have come out of people literally, it looks like they're looting the store, bro, because they just going in the bags, they're trying to find their size, they going mad in it, and it's just like, dog, you done it again, bro. You done it again, you know what I mean? And it's like,
do you know how genius that is, fam? It forces you to look through everything, because if everything's
bro,
in
and
bags,
just think about like
look through everything.
the visual marketing of that as well, bro. Like, you launch a product, people online see people rummaging through these bags, like, oh shit, I gotta try to find myself out. Like, the excitement that creates for the consumer, the consumer in the shop, the consumer watching, it's like, oh shit, I want to be a part. You know what I mean? It's like brilliant, bro. Fucking brilliant.
Like, damn, I can't believe I missed that. I wish I could have been there. Oh, now you can, because it's available online. Son of a gun.
Yeah, and it's like,
take my 8 bills. How you mean?
Again, I don't want it to come across like we dick eating Kanye. Like, I don't want it to come across that way. It's just to say, like, when you get how the card trick is done, when you see someone continue to do the card trick, it's like, right, he do that shit like effortless, fam. He made that shit look so easy the way you do the card trick. Like, you have to just tip your hat to it. Because it's like, rah, bro, every time you do this, they lose their mind, bro. Every single time.
They ain't figured it out yet.
Bro, and like you said, he'll use different cogs each time. He'll use it'll be a slightly different thing, but it's essentially the same thing. This is just the MAGA hat, bro. It's the same thing. And
the same thing.
What a lot of people say, but don't really get deeper, there's a lot of again, Kanye's in a different hemisphere with money in it, and a lot of we've spoken about this before, the billionaire club and shit. Like, when you get into that realm, you can't just get billies because you work hard and you've grafted your whole life. Like, someone has to green light that going ahead, and if they don't, then they can just make up some tax thing and just take your shit from you. And so bro, or go to jail. Do you get what I mean? Like, either way, we gonna get you, bro. Like, if we don't let you in this club, you can't sneak your way in. What Kanye also does, and I don't want to call it brilliant because it sounds coolish when you say it, but Kanye understands that there is a white hemisphere that exists in the clouds, these faceless white people who make money really move. And what a White Lives Matter t-shirt does, is, although it's a troll, and Kanye, if you ask that nigga in a month's time what he felt about that t-shirt, he'll have some beautiful artistic answer he can give you. But really what he want to say is like, I don't give a fuck about that t-shirt, my nigga. It did what it was supposed to do. That was an algorithm push. You know what I mean? But you have to remember, Kanye is worldwide, he's global in it. And there are niggas, racist motherfuckers, bro, who don't like niggas that love Kanye shit. Like, there's racist motherfuckers that'll be doing their Ku Klux Klan meeting in Yeezys, bro, because them shits is comfy as fuck. Like, and what these little things, yeah, that he does, again, the MAGA hat, like, these little things, he's appealing to a different market. All of this is business. He's looking at his audience. He says, all right, these niggas is going to be here forever. I can tell these niggas suck their mother and they buying my next album, bro. Like, these niggas ain't going nowhere. Cool. Let me look at the rest of the scope now. Oh, shit. There's bare white people, bro. And a lot of these motherfuckers is either racist or kind of racist. Like, because they don't even live around black people. Like, they don't even come from anywhere near the shit. So these little things, the MAGA hats, the white lives matter, these are like signaling methods. So people who potentially might not want to fuck with Ye might look at that and be like, oh, shit. Yeah, you know what? When me and my mates talking that, like, we say fucking white lives matter, you know what I mean? So it's fucking, you know what I mean? You're going to get some of that residual love from them guys. And you have to also keep in mind that Kanye allegedly is planning to run for president again. So he's trying to play a numbers game. He's trying to play a game. It's like, all right, how can I get... Bro, it's the Trump method, fam. It's what Trump did, bro. He looked at the map. He looked at all of the areas and how many people's there. It's like, all right, there's a whole bunch of racist rednecks and like there's a whole bunch of these people over here, and these conservative, like liberal white people ain't gonna speak to them because they racist rednecks and shit. Now, I don't give a fuck about them either, but if I get these niggas to come vote for me, bro, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of them motherfuckers, bro.
Somewhere,
Texas is a big place, dog. It's a big place, dog. There's a lot of them fuckers, bro. Sidetrack, very quickly. Again, TikTok has this thing it does, yeah. I don't know if you have the app or not, but I have like a TikTok app, but I don't use it. Like, I haven't done any content to like use like music and shit, whatever. But like, it'll do a thing where it puts like notifications on it. So, you know, it says like you get a message, like one message, two, whatever, the little red thing, like it puts a notification on the app. And like one of my little OCD things is like, unless I'm keeping something there to look at it later, I hate when there's bare little notifications on the shit. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. But when I go onto the app, there's no notification. There's no, because I don't use it. Do you get what I mean? There's nothing there, but they literally put it on there so that you go onto the app. Anyway, that happened. So I went on it, and obviously you're on the video page. And what I'll do, so I'll just like look at one or two videos and just turn it off. But like looking at a video, and there's like this kind of Chinese looking like black, like I think it must have been mixed race in it, like some like black Filipino mix or something in it. Something. Yeah. But he's like, if you look at him, you don't go, oh, that's a black guy. He look more Chinese, but you can tell by his hair. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he's like, I should have said it to you because it's going to be hard to explain. But it's almost like someone's filming him, but he's not like talking to the camera. He's just like over there doing whatever the fuck he's doing. And like someone's just kind of like filming it in it. And it's like, he did like maybe 3 or 4 videos. And he's basically, he didn't say where he was. Like they didn't say where he was and shit. But he was he was in one of them places in America. Well, I say America, you get them here in England too. And all, but you know them places where they say, yo, dog, if you black, don't go there, fam. You know them places where they say, bro, don't go there, fam. Like, he was in some place like that, innit? And again, as black folk is... Huh?
Well, like living there.
No. Just when they're filming this video, he's just like he's in one of these places. This is where the video's been filmed, innit? And again, just quickly, like, as black people, we've heard that a long time. There's just certain places just if you can avoid over there, just don't go over there. And it's like, yeah, you get it, but because we don't go to them places, you know what I mean? You don't really experience more. Do you get what I mean? So this kid's there now, and there's like 3 or 4 different videos with like different people in it, and literally there was like this one. He was like tattooed head to toe, head tattoo, all sorts of stuff, like bald white guy in it. He comes and like the mixed kid. He kind of is like he's walking past him. And he can't. His sign just like turns and like nods, like, "Oh, yo, like you good?" Like, so like, "Oh, what's up, man?" Like, just, you know what I mean? Nothing thing. The guy stands up and he's like, "Yo, why the fuck you talking to me, man?" And the kid and the guy was like, "Oof." And he's not. in all the videos, he's not like shook, but he's not being confrontational. So he's not like, oh, yo, like he's just like, yo, like I was just saying, like, what's up, man? Like I was just saying hi. And it's like, man, you don't know me, man. You should have fucking talked to me, man. And he was like, I can't say hi to you. Like I can't. And it's like, I don't like you. I don't like people like you. I don't like your kind. I was like, and he was like, but in the thing again, he kind of does this thing where he plays dumb, but it's not like bait. So he's just kind of like, what? What do you mean, like my kind? Like I'm just here. We're just walking. But I say all of that to say that in each of these videos, the kid will just be doing something. He might just be stood on the phone or whatever, like, and some white person will come up to him and be like, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing here, fam? Because it's about to get ugly for you, bro." But this isn't like, this nigga don't look like motherfucking MC Hammer, bro. You know what I mean? Like, do you get what I mean? Like, this nigga don't look like Lil Durk, fam. Like, if you saw this, you would think he was Chinese before you think he was black. Do you get what I mean? And it's just oh shit, fam. I'm just watching these videos like, rah. There's really places, bro, where if you go, they're gonna be like, my nigga, you don't belong here, fam. And it's gonna get ugly for you, fam. And ain't no like, it's 2022, you can't talk, like, ain't none of that in them places, bro. Call the police, try that. I dare you call the police out there, fam. It's going to, you know what I mean?
The police will be like, oh, wow, it's just as well. We were going to come and get you ourselves.
You know, bro, like, them places there, fam, they say where no one can hear you scream. Like, I'm just watching these videos like, fucking hell, like, it's mad. Like, in this time where there's fucking TikTok and like 2022, all this sort of shit, and there's really places that is like, you can't, they don't want you there, bro. Like, they don't fuck with nothing that ain't white, fam. Like, in real life. And again, like I said, we know these things exist, but because we don't expose ourselves to them kind of places, like, we wouldn't actively go to one of them places because it's like, like, you don't see what it's actually like, if you get what I mean. You don't get to see like a real, genuine interaction. You'll see something maybe depicted on a TV show or a movie or whatever, but just a guy recording something, it's like, oh shit, bro, like, they really on it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fam. I remember saying that. Oh, my fault.
Nah, keep that thought. I'm going to round it back in it. And I say all of that to say, back to Kanye West, I think that when he looks at the diaspora of people, he looks at the communities of people and the amounts that there are, and you see them white folk that is on that live in them places where it's been white for hundreds of years and they don't fuck with nothing else and they killing it, and like, they still buy trailers, bro, and they still vote, and all of that shit, fam, and they're an audience. Now, I'm not saying I would fuck with them, and I understand anybody who wouldn't fuck with them. I get it. But when you at that level of shit, when you doing the things that man are doing, you're looking at all of the pieces of the pie, and you're trying to figure out how to monetize and use all of that to your benefit. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. Like,
the pie's the pie,
because the pie is the pie.
Have a bigger pie.
Do you get what I mean? And it's like, I understand this part of the pie isn't really the best bit, but there's a lot of it, bro. And if no one's gonna fuck with it, like, yo, I might just, white lives matter. Yeah, all right, yo, put the music back on. You know,
put the music back on.
Do you get what I mean? You get what I mean? It's just like, I think man do these sort of little things. Like, it's all of this shit. What I realized with these guys at this scope of shit, this is all chess that they play. All of these things are chess moves in it. And they use the media and public perception and public outrage as chess moves, as pawns in their strategy. Do you get what I mean? And I think, bro, very quickly again, I know I keep segueing. Very quickly again, fam, Elon bought Twitter in the end, bro. Genius play. This is what the nigga did.
How did he buy it, though?
The nigga said, I'm going to buy Twitter. Alright, cool. People talking. He offered, I want to say 45 bill. I want to say 44. Thank you. He offered 44 bill. Twitter tried to push the price up, bro. They were like, you ain't getting shit for no 44, my nigga. Like, nah, we ain't doing that, bro. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? This is good real estate, my nigga. Like, yo, we got bricks of work in the basement, fam. Like, so they tried to run the price on him. He essentially did an audit on them and asked them to confirm.
The reason why he did the audit was because, like, obviously, he thought the price per share that he was giving them was like even generous at the time in it. Because like him offering them like 44 billion. That's like each of the shares would have been like, I think it was like $54 or something like that. That he was paying, at which like I think they were probably trading at like 28 or 25 something like that. I don't know the specific numbers. I just know like it wasn't that price.
In the long and short, essentially, like Twitter tried to bump him in it. He came and the 44. It's not a low ball offer, but it's not a mad offer either. It's low, but it's not as low as it could be in it. It's like this is still good money for y'all. They tried to bump him. He runs the audit. He asked them to confirm how many bot accounts and shit. They don't confirm whatever the fuck that shit. I'm just running through it quickly, innit? They don't confirm it. He then says, I ain't buying this shit, car. Y'all can't confirm this shit, and if I don't know this shit, I'm not buying this fuck shit, innit? Twitter then sues him, right? Take the shit to court, and the court force him to buy Twitter for the original price. Round of applause.
Oh, well, so they won that dispute.
They won, bro, but Elon won. So I'll make it. Because I know the podcast audience may not have, you know, I mean, might not follow all the shit. So I'm gonna break this down to very simple terms. So Fred goes to Bill and says, "Yo, Bill, want to buy your car? Let's say the car is worth 1,500, and Fred says, I'll give you 125." Now, brand new, it's 1,500, but you know what I mean? There's some repairs that need doing and some stuff, but it's still in good condition. And Fred's thinking, nah, bro, like really, I need at least 1.9. Like, I need at least 1.9. Do you get me? And then man says, all right, you want 1.9? Bet. We have to take it to the garage. I need someone to look at this, and I need to confirm, you know what I mean, certain shit. Cool. So tell me how many like dual sparks are in the shit. I need to know like the horses. I need to know the engine, all that. There's certain shit the mechanics like, to be honest with you, yeah, like if you want me to find that out, this is like a whole of a job that you're gonna have to pay for it. Like this is just like a quick check. Like if you want me to get that information, this is a whole next bill I'm gonna have to run you. So Fred says, you know what, bro? Fuck it then. I don't want the car. It's fine. Keep it. Bob's like, no, bro. Now, you already agreed to buy this shit, fam. The fuck you talking about, fam? Like, I had people that wanted to buy this shit, and I told them no, because we're here at the garage, man, nigga. The fuck you talking about, man, nigga? Like, we're here. And Fred's like, bro, nah, I don't want the shit, fam. Like, listen, I was trying to get information. I never said I'm gonna buy the shit. I just said, like, all right, let's think in it. Bob takes Fred to Judge Judy. Yeah, Judge Judy forces Fred to buy the car for 125. That's a win, because his original bid was 44 bill. He knows really he should have paid more for it. Really,
unless basically you now gotta like sell off or like liquidate a bunch of your holdings, 44 billions worth of your holdings, so you can do this transaction or whatever. Because it's not like it's Tesla buying it or like some others. Like he
of course.
So you gotta like do some restructuring and shit, and that's not going.
Which again, I think even
invested in shit.
I think even like, to have made a bid, these are all the dotted I's and the crossed T's that would have to have been okayed beforehand. You know what I mean? Like for him to even be like, yeah, I'm going to do this shit, they'd have to have run through all the risk management, all right, if you do get the shit, we're going to have to do this. And so, yeah, I hear that, but I think that's something they would have been prepared for. Otherwise, they wouldn't have come to say, you know what I mean? And again, if Man says he's
Yeah,
gonna buy
but no, it's
125.
about the people's reactions, about the investor reaction. Because think about it like this, right? Let's say you're a stockholder in RG World, right? And then I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna use the RG World funds that we'd use to like go on tour or whatever and like make more revenue. I'm gonna like use that to like buy this other thing. It doesn't really make money like that, but it's, it's powerful. It's a powerful tool. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna get that instead. I'm gonna get like a jackhammer with the RG World funds, and that's what we're gonna do from now on. We're gonna do jackhammering now, fam. As well as obviously doing this, but we're also doing jackhammering. You as an investor in the RG world, you're gonna be like, you know what, maybe this is a good time to take my money out. It seems like it's kind of going downhill. They ain't focused no more. They're trying to diversify, i.e., they're trying to make more money elsewhere. Take my money out there real quick. And it was happening.
Nah, and I hear that. And I hear that. But I think, again, even the way he framed it was a great angle. Because the way he framed it was, I'm not doing this shit because they can't provide an accurate accounting for all of the fake accounts and the bot accounts. Because what I want to do is I want to clean up Twitter. I want Twitter to be used as a... Like, he did all of that campaigning. Do you get what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he gave a fuck about that shit, really. But he needed an angle to be able to, as you say, keep the shareholders happy, to keep the investors happy and shit. So his angle was, I'm going to clean up Twitter, you know what I mean? Because, do you remember, this might have been like 2-3 years, it's a little while ago, Disney were thinking about buying Twitter. And then people joke that they took one look at Twitter and said, get this the fuck away from us. Because on Twitter, there's mad shit on Twitter, bro. There's fucking, you can see killings and shootings, fucking porn on Twitter. There's people in spaces fucking moaning and doing all sorts of shit. Like, Disney took one look at that and said, nah. The streets can keep it, bro. Like, we don't want nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is Elon's angle, the way he approached it, because... Again, Twitter is a kind of feeding ground for those sort of things as well. And he didn't approach it like, we're going to get rid of all of that shit. He said, we're going to get rid of fake accounts. We're going to and we're going to try and... Like, he didn't say he's going to get rid of the fuck shit, which, again, some people use Twitter for fuck shit. Which, again, that in itself, there's a certain level of investor, shareholder who are invested in the fuck shit side of Twitter too. Do you get what I mean? Like, so he didn't say he was going to get rid of that shit. His angle was, I'm going to attack the thing that everybody hates. Everybody hates these fake accounts. Like, they're the bane of most people's existence. So I'm going to attack that angle. You know what I mean?
Do you remember like a couple of years ago when he had to go court and that, and then it was like the Twitter, like the tweets and shit that they used as evidence to fucking get him and shit. And they made him pay like a big ass fine and whoa.
Yeah.
I think he a petty guy and held a grudge from. I think he was just trying to bump their stock down. I don't think he really wanted to buy that shit. But then people were forced him now to buy that shit. He like,
nah, I think he did, man. I think he did, because Twitter, again, it's a very powerful resource, like both customer facing and away from customer. The level of data that you're able to mine from Twitter is unreal. People signing up to give you their data. Do you get what I mean? And tweet every day, bro. Like, all of that is money in the pocket. I think, even if you want to take your point, the petty shit, even if that, I think even to that point, he said, you know what? Fuck these niggas will pay a fine. I'm gonna buy that whole bitch from. I'm gonna buy that whole shit from. Because Elon doesn't want to lose Twitter, bro. Because Twitter is one of his most powerful tools, fam. Like, he's active on that shit. Like, he makes waves on that shit. Like, it's a powerful tool for him. You know what I mean? I think, to even your petty point, you'd have looked at that shit like, yo, I'm gonna buy that. Yo, what Jay-Z did to Nas, bro, you gonna diss me, nigga. I'm gonna sample your shit and dub you, fam. And there's nothing you can do about it because I paid your boss. Fuck you talking about? Like, I'm going over your head, bro. I think he was like, yeah, fuck these niggas. We buy this shit, but fuck that, innit? And it's like, yeah, you know what? really, I think before he even come with all of this talk to the public, I think they would have sat down, he would have had his business advice, like all the people that have these things with him, but they would have been like, yo, realistically, what do you think we're going to get Twitter for? They might have said, 65. I think 65 will probably do it. We might have to argue with them a bit, but I think 65 is... All right, how much is it worth, though? Probably worth around, like, maybe 50. Like, it's like football players in the transfer market, innit? A nigga might be worth 30 mil, but if you want him, bro, you ain't paying me 30 mil, nigga. I need a premium on that, bro. Like, he's worth 30 mil. You got to pay me 55 if you want him, my nigga. Do you get what I mean? And if you don't pay it, you can't get him because he's my player. It's the same thing, innit? And I think he would have looked at the shit and said, all right, they're going to try to get 65, bro. 44. Send it out, bro. Send a tweet. 44. Yeah, but listen, my nigga. Listen, we put it in work, fam. Watch this, bro. You want to see a card trick, my nigga? Watch this. And he basically... he tricks them into forcing him to pay the original price that he paid that they wanted more for. Because he originally said, I'll give you 44 bill. They said, nah, we want more. And he basically got them to force him to pay 44 bill. To me, and I don't know all the logistics, and I don't. So, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, just looking at, bro, the same thing I was saying about Kanye West. When you just look at niggas play chess, yeah? When you just watch how man play chess with society, bro, and just the moves that they make and shit. To me, when I see certain things, I tip my hat to it. Because I remember, like, I wouldn't say I was following that whole Elon thing, but I remember when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? And you would see little things, I would just read, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. And just the turns and the shit in that and the way that played out. And again, to get public perception on your side and shit, I tip my hat to it, dog. Like, Elon got that off, bro.
That's why I said Kanye is like Elon level genius, fam. This nigga don't even gotta be seen to be changing shit around it, fam.
Bro.
He's just tweeting, fam.
You get what I mean? And this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, these...
to 100 bags, fam. Boom, just like that.
When you see Ye doing his billionaire networking shit, when you see him with... These are the kind of people around, bro. Elon, boy, you know, like... You don't think these niggas just sit and talk about how they're going to take over the world and shit, bro? Like, in their own private meetings where there's no recording devices. There's in the big towers, you know what I mean? The top floor of the towers. You don't think they're there, you bitches shaking their ass, smoking cigars and shit. Be like, yo, man, all right, I'm going to bust this move, yeah. All right, so in January, all right, bet. I spoke to Trump the other day, yeah, he said he's going to run again in it. So, bet, what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to use him running. I'm going to use that to fucking take over Adidas or at least get 50% of their shit. But for me to do that, I need to first get ganked. I need to get Gap to tank, yeah. So I'm going to get Gap to go into the garbage and I'm going to save them, right? And just when they think I'm going to do something else and I'm going to leave and no one's going to know what the fuck's going on, I'm going to fucking come back and wear a clan hood. And then fucking man look at the table like a clan hood, bro. He's like, nah, listen, I'm going to get it off. Listen, no, Elon, chill. Listen, let me finish. Elon, let me finish. Yo, listen, yeah. Because obviously, these niggas is going to go mad when they see me in the clan hood, bro. They're going to lose their mind, bro. And then, after that, yeah, and then they're going to cancel, man, and they're going to shut my... And then I'm thinking, I'm like the third show. I'm going to have a mental breakdown on stage, like the third show. I'm going to have a mental breakdown, and then I'm going to make it like they're going to get me sectioned and shit. And then, bro, I'm going to announce the second line of Yeezy, bro, the insane asylum connection. And everyone around the table's like, oh, my nigga, this nigga is mad, bro. This guy. Everyone's backing up the air like, nah, bro, if you pull that, yeah, all right, yo. And then man like, all right, bets, nah, fuck that, yo. Put money down, yeah, all right, 100 mil, he don't get this shit off, bro. No way this nigga wear a clan hood. He's fucking Jay-Z there with him. Man said like, bro, no way this nigga wear a clan hood and they take him back, bro. No way. Yeah, the white man are in there like, nah, you know what? We've been watching this hip hop thing for a little while now. Like, you niggas like really love some coony shit. Like, nah, I think you can do it. You know what I mean? And they placing bets on this shit. They in there laughing, pouring up champagnes, and like that's what I think these niggas do. I think all of those people in them circles, bro, they just get together and laugh and joke and devise plans on how to break up the earth. Yeah, because bro, what else do you do with your day? What else do you do with your day? Blood, you used to watch Pinky and the Brain, innit? What did they say at the end of every episode, bro?
Same
Oh,
thing
that
we
was
do
great.
every night, Pinky.
What are we gonna do tomorrow night, Pinky? What are we gonna do tomorrow night,
Same
brain?
thing we do
Same
every
thing we
night,
do
Pinky.
every night, Pinky. Try
Let's
to
take
take
over the
over.
world.
The same thing we do every night, bro. And that's how I think them man give it up. All of this, like politicians coming out and they bashing each other. And them niggas is brethren,
They
bro.
homies, fam. They
They
making money
brethren,
together
fam.
and shit.
Do you get
I
what I mean?
was saying this to Bugs earlier on. Like, yeah, nah, them politician people, because he was telling me about this what's his name? Kwasi. Goddamn.
Yeah, I know you talking.
Them
I know you
people's
talking.
going, yeah, you know, yeah.
Kwasi
He
Kwame,
was
innit?
that's the one. Yeah, he was telling me about how that guy's like from like an investment banker background and what. And I was like, yeah, fam, of course they are, fam. Why did you think that they're always so protected? They all are, fam. They all got something to do with them niggas.
Bro,
they all do, fam.
What is it like? 24 of the last like 27 prime ministers all came from like Eton College or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
they all do, fam. But this is what I mean. Like, this is what I'll be trying to explain. Like, yeah, nah, you got like the two different parties, 3, 4, or whatever, little different factions and shit. But these niggas all make money together, fam. Whatever's good for me is good for you. You know what I mean? If we doing business together and shit, and we got a move lined up, and then we gotta make it look as if we're on the opposite sides of the thing to like outside people. Yeah, we're doing our part, fam. We're doing what we gotta do, fam. Oh yeah, don't you dare. Yeah, don't you dare sell that NHS, you fuckers, you. Oh yeah, what you gonna do about it? We started already. Behind closed doors, they're like, yeah, that deal went through. Yeah, say how much that was.
Blood.
How much is that? 100 billion. Jeez. Like, listen,
The Rock versus the Undertaker, bro. The Rock versus the Undertaker, bro. Vince backstage with them saying, lads, I need y'all to fucking sell this one tonight. This is WrestleMania. Y'all need to go out there and sell this one. And they go out there, bro, and they, oh, Mr. Suplex, it's the rock bottom. Like, bro, and the people losing their shit. Like, oh, these niggas hate each other. Someone's gonna die, bro. They finish that shit and get backstage. I'd be like, yo, Rock, bro. You see the third people's elbow you did? Nah, you got that off, bro. I give you that, fam. I give you that. You got that one off in it. Fucking like, bro. Like,
it kind of got me in my chest that time, you know what I'm saying?
My
fault. Nah, that shit hurt. You sure you
but tell the truth, though. Tell the truth. That choke slammed you. You felt that, though. Tell the truth, you feel it. And Rock's like, you got me, you dickhead. You got me. He's like, yeah, safe. Bro, they peoples, fam. They brethrens, bro. They brethrens, fam. They come out and they WWE up, fam. Oh, and his politics, and House Speaker, I think it's outrageous. And here.
With the blue ties, we have...
Blood.
And with the
because my nigga, have you ever watched one of them things? The parliamentary,
all they do is shout each other and shit from here.
Bro,
it's fucking,
are you telling me that's not the most staged shit that you've ever seen in your life, bro?
That's some little high school kids shit from the time. Do you know what I mean? When they're trying to decide the politics on the playground and shit, like, nah, I don't think you should be allowed to wear this when you come here, because like, I don't think you should be able to kick ball in this part of the playground, because like, I bet, you know what I mean, we need somewhere to sit and like, all that bullshit. You know, because you're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead.
Bro. But even the way that these men get angry and shit, they get angry like it's directed by somebody. It's like the sign went up and said, get angry. And then there's like a whole bunch of us go like, and then they'll stop being angry.
I'll be hearing the most childish responses of all time. I swear down, the one time I heard, I know you are, you said you are, but wow, man, I swear to God.
Fam, because I think they just film this shit. So if any shit go down, they could be like, nah, we filmed it, innit? But they be in there just doing bullshit, fam. They be backstage. And I think it's like a challenge. Every week, somebody got to come up with a script for the next one they're going to film. And it's like, all right, like you put just, and the fucking bet is like you have to work something wild into the discussion. So at some point, you have to say, that's why gypsies take showers in wheelie bins. Like at some point in the thing, you got to say that. Like, I think they just do shit like that, bro, and like
I guess
just to make it fun in it, because this is their job to just pretend to fucking be beefing and shit. It's a 9 to 5.
In that case, the reigning champion is porno guy, fam. He definitely winning, fam.
Oh yeah, no.
He did
They put the shirt in the
wildest,
rafters.
fam.
If you zoom out, if you zoom out and put the camera upwards, bro, you're gonna see a shirt and tie in the rafters, bro, with his name on it. A shirt and tie and a briefcase just hanging from the ceiling, but nah, he put that shit in the air, bro. Mike Jordan for the Bulls, fam. He changed the game. Nah, he changed the game, bro.
In a lit display case, fam.
Yeah, he changed the game. They retired him off after that. Like, nah, bro, you ain't got to work a day in your life again. We're going to say we fired you, you got that, fam. Fuck that, bro. Like, everyone's backstage. That, fam. Literally. You know, like, them clips of, like, the NFL coaches watching, like, the game tape, like, while it's going on and shit. You see them all go, like, oh! Like, going crazy and shit. It's like, bro, like, nah. He loaded up fucking X videos in the house apartment. Nah, he wins from. Nah, he got it. Like, nah, he wins, bro.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, nah. These men, they were like, they probably were sitting around and they were like, same thing, innit? Do you know what I'm gonna do this week? Yeah, I'm definitely taking the title with you, man, and ain't nobody gonna take that shit back. Why? What are you gonna do? Like, yeah. So when we like mid-discussion, I'm just getting my phone out real quick. I'm gonna like load up X videos and then I'm gonna watch like some, I don't know, some like weirdo shit, fam, and just be off right there, fam. I'm gonna be sitting next to some lady politicians and some other lady politicians on my left and my right, you know what I'm saying? I'm make sure that, and I'm just gonna go in, fam.
And like, his people's is like, nah, bro, fuck out of here, fam. You ain't doing that, bro, nah, fam.
I'll put $250,000 on it, I'm gonna do it, fam. They're like, $250,000. You know what? I'll raise that, fam. Yeah, boom.
Nah, before even that part, what happens here? He says, I'll put $250,000. And they go, nah, you know what? Come, let's go to the boss's office. It's for that. Boss, listen, tell him what you just said, yeah. All right, you're saying, listen, because we all do this thing every week, innit? What I'm going to do, I'm going to load the next video. And his boss is like, you think you can fucking do that? Like, and he's like, yo, I'm going to fucking do it, mate. And how much you say he's going to put up? Boss, he said he's going to put up $250,000. Fuck that, lads. All right, come on, let's go down to the pub. Fuck that. Nah, you know what I mean? Early lunch, everybody, you know what I mean? Take out the taxpayers' bill. We're going to say that it's, we're gathering for a meeting to discuss cerebral palsy victims. Yeah, great. All right, so get the rounds with the cerebral palsy money. But I need to hear this, mate, because you need to fucking convince me.
They're having a parliament meeting, fam, how you mean?
You're right, yeah. Take the cerebral palsy money. Take the money for kids born with no eyes or lips or nose. Take that need assistance. Take their money and put it on the drinks in it. Tell the waitress to get me 2 pints of the lager. I'm gonna need some spirits there as well. Do you not want like prostitutes and shit there tonight, or like? I've got a fucking press conference in the morning, and that's like, we've all got a fucking press conference, mate. Come on, fucking stop being a pussy, mate. Come on. Oh, fine, fine. You know what I mean?
All them things there. Anybody want none of that shit? I can knock you up.
Wilding, bro. They get into the public shit, but man, and he's like, all right, Jeff, all right, come on, all right, mate. I know we're all getting fucking excited at the office and that, but come on, seriously, mate. You think you can fuck? He's like, boss, I'm telling you, I'm fucking telling you, right? Nah. I'm gonna load it up, and I'm gonna make sure I'm sat next to Susan. You know, remember Susan? With the fucking massive tits. All right. Mate, trust me, because fucking, if I win this bet, I'm gonna fucking retire anyway, mate. You know what I mean? So, hey, fuck it, you know what I mean? Like,
on the day he just outside the door, just pacing, and they're all walking past, like, is he really gonna do it? He's just out there psyching himself up, like,
listening to Eminem Lose Yourself, bro, like,
do it. Knees weak, arms heavy. Sweaty. Yeah, I got this. Let me make sure I got data on my phone.
When he wrote down, the whole crowd goes so loud, he opened his mouth, and he's just there, just feeling the music, like, bro. Nice. Back to reality. And he's like, all right, run it. As soon as M says back to reality, bro, he's like, all right, we hit, like, come go in it, hit the stage in it. He's got the tab loaded up, fam. All he needs to do is unlock his phone in it, because he can't go in with it on his phone. It's mad in it. So he's like, all right, boom, it's loaded up, it's there, ready to run. I've checked the signal and that. What he did, he played the video and then wheeled it back so it was already loaded and shit. You know what I mean? Bro, ready, fam. Play offline version. All of that shit, but he went in it. Went in, bro. Fucking went there, bro. Saturday, oh, you doing, Susan? You all right? Oh, how the kids? Yeah, fine. Oh, I'm gonna start talking now. Oh, so I say to you, and all you just fucking hit doom, 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 doom. Susan's like, wait. Where the fuck am I from? What's going on?
What's happening here?
Susan's like, that sounds from what? Bro, and he's just wilding, bro. Backed out the Todgy, fam. Backed out his Heihachi, bro. You know what I mean? Backed out his Pikachu on them, fam. You know what I mean? I choose you, blood. Fucking hell, bro.
All Susan could hear was,
Blood.
And he just
blood.
Look at Jeff, and Jeff is going crazy, fam. He got the sweat on his forehead and everything, fam.
Bro, man. Jeff giving himself a two-handed twirl, bro. She's like, how are you holding the phone? He only got two hands. How is this even happening? What is he doing? Like, he's doing tricks on your shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Jeff doing all this shit on himself that all the city girls and that rap about in it. Like, he just doing all of that on himself, bro. Going crazy, bro. Row 3, seat 4, going mad. If it was FIFA, he would get a 10 out of 10 performance, bro. You know that was blood. Pass completion 100, shot accuracy 100, like blood going in from like going in, bro. You know what I mean? And then
afterwards they were like, wow,
like, bro, he fucking got it off. He fucking mate. You know what? We came into the office and like they fucking like. As soon as he walked in, like the next day, they're like balloons and shit, like, woo, yeah, fucking come on, yeah, here's the champion, come on, fucking champion. He got beers and shit waiting for him, like bitches in there and shit. You know what I mean? And man are all congratulating him like he just fucking like did something like congratulating him. He's like, oh, you know what, mate? Fucking hell, I tell you what, bro. Like, speech. Oh, fellas,
I don't know what to tell you guys.
How many times have we come up here on a Monday morning after one of us had done something crazy down at fucking Houses of Parliament and that, you know what I mean? But I tell you what, lads, it's been fucking fun. Give me my money and get me some more fucking cocaine, come on! And they're all like, yeah!
That's some Wolf of Wall Street shit, fam. Bro,
on some Wolf of Wall Street shit, fam. Like that, bro. That's how I feel like they give it up. That's what I feel like they on, bro. I feel like it's not even like a submersive thing where you got to try and do it in this little secret. I think they have their relationship with the media and the press. Obviously, you know, they've got to get their chunk of flesh, you know what I mean? So whatever, cool. But I think when all them doors is closed and shit, like, because think of this, yeah. All of this wild shit that we can imagine that these motherfuckers do. Are you telling me Matt Hancock was the only nigga that got caught on tape? Really? Over all these years, bro, he the only nigga that ever got caught doing something weird on tape, bro. Like, nah, fam. Like, even that was a play in it. Boris was going through some shit. He was like, yo, Matt, press the button on that. Press the button on that, innit? Like, yeah, we give you your money and that, you know. Press the button on that. I need some of this heat off being it. But like,
I need you to initiate planned office beat, fam.
Yeah, legit,
office
bro.
Beat, that's a bit extreme, innit, Boris? Nah, this is extreme times, fam. They're talking about them parties. Remember? God, fuck. Shit, I gotta do it then, innit? Fuck, you know. Let me call her right now and let her know. Like, that's what it is, fam. Shit. In fact, fuck it, I won't even call her. Let's do it tomorrow, fam.
I just think, like, yeah, bro, I think they really be living it up Wolf of Wall Street. Like, man, I said from time, bro, everyone gangster. They're like, them niggas is gangsters, bro. All them, man, bro, because they criminals, my dog. They take the cerebral palsy money, fam. And the Marcus Rashford feed the youth money, bro, and they put it in a bitch ass, fam. They put it in her crotches while she dancing to some shit, fam. Like, you know? They snorting cocaine with that money, fam. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what I mean? They're taking the NHS money, fam.
Yeah, fam. Like, all of that. You need a kidney transplant money, fam. Like, nah, run that up the bar. What are you talking about? And give me a bonus this year, nigga. What you talking about?
That's how the NHS. Yeah, now have savings. Yeah. Too bad y'all don't. That's fucked up.
Nah, NHS is for is for nasty hoes. Shit. Some nasty whole shit, man. That's what niggas pay for. Bro,
NHS
them man go to the bar and order the NHS from the barkeeper. Will get a couple gal from around the back and shit. They order the NHS. That's nasty whole shit, fam. Want some freak bitches in nurse outfits, nigga?
Nah, they'll go to them little massage places, innit?
Oh, blood, the hanky cranky places, bro.
Yeah, I remember there was a guy that we both know that was telling me all about it, fam. I was like, that's so crazy, fam. I don't know why you're telling me about this right now, fam. But yeah,
Oh, and he actually sings it as well.
Yeah, he was telling me, oh yeah, I went to the spot. I can take you there if you like. I was like, nah, I think nah. He's like, yeah, right there, it's right there. Like, yeah. It's just there in Preston, like, it's this place. I said, no, I don't even know where that side of the town is, fam. I'm even gonna lie to you, dog.
Man said, I'm not from around here, you know, but I'm just here for uni and that.
Nah, there's times when we lived in Lancaster, innit?
No, I know, fam. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're blatantly just lying. Like, nah, I don't even know around there like that, you know, fam. I just know, like, this hearing it, like, yeah, mad thing.
Yeah, and I was like, that's so crazy, fam.
Would you ever do that?
I feel like, to go and like get a massage, just like a proper massage. Yeah, of course, but then not the extras, fam. Nah.
Fucking, because I went to go get like one with Penny in it. We went for like a birthday. We were gonna where we like got some massages and shit. And like they fucking like they go in, bro. Like what no play shit, fam. Like that bitch was fucking putting me in figure four leg locks and that. You know what I mean? Like ham, bro. I was like, yo, this bitch is trying to break my neck. Like, nah, it was good though. Like it's like it's something I would definitely do, you know what I mean? And again, like you said, none of the other shit, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, just a proper massage, like, yeah, it was good, man. Nah,
yeah, man was even telling me about all this, like the shit that you should say when you go there to them kind of
shit, bro. He was giving you the lingo, fam.
Yeah, fam. I was like, nah, why are you telling me all this, fam? Why do you? And he was like, nah, listen.
He's like, bro, you're not listening to me, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's someone that you know that talked a lot, fam. Like non-stop.
Someone that I know.
Yeah.
What they name begin with?
Oh.
Let me think.
From Lancaster sides.
4-letter name?
5 or 4, yeah, I guess, 4, 5 or 4. 4 with the Y.
You probably have to just text it to me in it. I think I know who you're talking, but just text it to me in it. But I'll say this: like in my younger, like wilder days, like I definitely would have gone to one of them hanky cranky places, bro, just for the story in it, just for the story, fam. Like
that's what he said to me. Like, that's why
when I was frivolous with my body, bro, you know what I mean? I would have gone just for the story, fam, just to come on the podcast years later and be like, yo, bro, there's this time, yeah.
Be like, yo, there was a time, fam. Nah.
What I will say that is like that was very, because I remember when we got the massage, we finished and shit, and obviously like because you go into the place and they basically give you like a kind of cloth thing, and then they say, you know, obviously get undressed and stuff, and we'll come back in when you whatever. So they then leave the room, get changed, whatever. But like on basically the curtain, if it's like a small room and it's not like a big room, it's like a sort of smaller room and shit. Like, but they've got a fucking rape alarm on there, and it's like fucking hell, bro. That's so sad. Because there'll be some nigga in here because you touched me body for me, you know what I mean? He gonna try and put something on you to the point where you all gotta have a shit taped to the fucking curtain. Like, because again, that massage shit, bro, because I don't think I've ever got like a proper massage outside of that one, like ever. Again, it's nothing I've ever been against. I've just never done it, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's definitely... it's a gift to be able to do that. Because, bro, sometimes I say I massage like my girl neck or something like that. After a good like 2-3 minutes, I'm like, bro, my thumb is hurting, bro. Like, is your neck feeling better yet? Like,
Are
I'm
you
not
good
feeling
now?
you know what I mean? Like, yo,
You have to massage my hands, man.
you know what I mean? Now I'm gonna need a massage. Like, and the fact that they did that shit for like an hour straight, bro, and like proper pause, but like getting into your shit, like proper in it. And it's like, it's it is definitely a gift to be able to alleviate a human body of like stress and fucking tension and all them sort of things. Like it's a gift in it. It's like someone's literally using like their hands and their body to remove tension from you. There's like there's almost again like an alchemy kind of thing to that. It's just when I was getting a massage, just thinking about that shit, and it's like it's just that's dope. And it's like it's so fucked up that y'all have the ability to do this, and there's some fucking creep out there who misinterprets this as some sort of weird intimacy.
Yo, you know what even is deeper about what you just said? Where the neck massage the most, fam? Your spine, fam. That's where all your energy centers is lined up and shit, fam.
Yeah, fam. It's
Then
like
what
it,
they
bro.
do, fam? They straighten in the channel, fam. So the shit can
You
be
get what I mean?
unblocked. Oh, back out there. Yeah.
And like I said, fam, it's like having got that one, it's something. If I had the time and obviously the budget in to just run it, like I would get massage like every week, maybe even twice
Every
a week.
week.
Bro. Like, honestly, because it's just you don't have to be like fucking knocked in your back and shit to get a massage. It's kind of like, you know how people go to like therapy and shit, and it's not always because your life is falling apart. Some people just do that as a part of their weekly shit. I would do something like massaging. It's just part of my like self-care shit. Do you get what I mean? Because I think, bro, like there was one point she was like massaging my calf in it, like my leg and shit. And bro, I didn't fucking realize how much tension I had in my calf, bro, because she's massaging this shit, and I'm like, fuck, like that shit hurts, bro. But my calf has like never hurt me or anything like that. Do you get what I mean? I've never had a problem with it. But she's massaging the shit, and she's like, yeah, it's just built up like tension in your shit. And I'm like, fucking hell, like, how would you even identify that? Like, I would have never known that was in my calf if you didn't just do that. Do you get what I mean? It's like, what they do it's proper shit, man. And I think there's just so many aches and strains that our bodies kind of go through on a daily, weekly basis. Like, I would definitely add massages to, like, just my self-care shit. Like, I think, again, it just releases toxins in your body, bro. Man just felt so light, bro. I just felt so breezy, for you know what I mean? Like, yeah, some dope shit. Some proper dope shit, man. It's a proper dope shit. Oh man,
that shit is the one, fam.
Yeah. For real.
Oh, did you see who it is?
Go on.
Did you see who it is?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That guy, funny guy.
Yeah, livid in it. Fuck yeah. All right, I have some more things written down. If you have anything written down, we can compare lists if we can see what we want to go with. But I have Tory Lanez versus August Alsina.
Shit.
DJ Academics versus LL Cool J. Rihanna and the Super Bowl. And Velma and Scooby Doo is a lesbian.
But didn't she like Fred though? She definitely wanted to bang Fred.
The one with the glasses.
Yeah.
They releasing a new Scooby Doo film. And in that film, she a lesbian, bro. And she have a girl. And she...
Why, fam? You know what? No, sorry. You know what? Damn, I should have learned a long time ago.
Nah. Fuck it. Let's have a conversation, bro. Let's have a conversation. Because
I just feel like,
go on.
I feel like they should just leave the old shit alone. Make some new shit. You know what I'm saying? Leave our old shit alone, fam. Making remakes on the remakes, fam. It's like, nah, fam. Nah, it's something else now, fam. Because you're ruining my childhood, you know what I mean? By doing some different shit with the legacy, fam. I get it. Y'all want to tap back in again and make some more money or whatever. Y'all want to like do what's hot or whatever. But man, come on now, do that shit. Do that shit alone, fam.
Now, what I'll say is this, yeah, because again, with these sort of situations, it's always good to try and look at it from as many different perspectives in it. I understand the idea of being inclusionary. I understand the idea of wanting people to feel represented and wanting to use different things to bring. Like, I get all of that, and in its isolation, in its own context, that's not a bad thing, right? To me, the problem is this. I think that we have, for far too long, I think we live in a time that is actively trying to hyper-sexualize people from as young an age as possible. I think that through media, through fucking whatever, just pop culture, whatever, like, bro, even like with some porn and shit, and like this whole idea of like barely legal and fucking just turned 8, like this whole like the fact that that's a thing in it. Like, I think that there is this weird predatory like hyper-sexualization of young people, and I feel that a lot of this shit is not necessary. Meaning, we all watch Scooby Doo and shit, right? And Scooby Doo was what it was. Did you give a fuck about who anybody was attracted to outside of Fred and the gal that he used to always go off with? And the little running joke was like, probably going off and doing a thing in it, like. But outside of that, did you really care if Shaggy was gay or if he was straight or if it? You didn't give a fuck, right? Because the show wasn't about that. The show was about that nigga being high as fuck with this dog that talked to him, clearly LSD or acid or something, and they chasing spirits that is really people and shit. You know what I mean? Like, the shows, there's so much shit in Scooby Doo that you can break down and analyze here. Like, the sexuality of the characters wasn't really that important.
That wasn't even.
What I think is problematic, or what can like really become problematic, is like this idea that they feel like they need to put these things into like kid shit. That's what it is for me. It's like they taking like kid shit and making niggas gay or making niggas lesbian or making it, and it's not like boo gay people. Like, bro, be gay. Like, I don't give a fuck who you fucking it. Like, as long as you're not hurting nobody, do you know what I mean? Like, do whatever you want to do. You're not hurting nobody or no kids or taking advantage of no people, fam. Like, fuck whoever you want to fucking it. Like, I don't care. Do you get what I mean?
Whatever.
But my thing is just like, I don't like this idea that they're trying to insert this into like kid shit, bro, because none of these kid shows are based around the sexuality of the characters where you have to say that this person's a lesbian. Again, do I understand that, say, fucking a gay couple adopt a kid and they may want their kid to see, in their fucking programming or whatever, like that represented. Do I understand it? Yes, I do. Do I think it's right? Do I think it's wrong? It doesn't really matter what I think, because it's not my unit. Like, it doesn't really matter. But my whole point is just, the bigger question is why are you making Velma gay? Not like there's a problem with it, but why is that important? Like, why do you feel that you have to put this in the story? Like, how does this drive the narrative of the feature-length presentation that you're showing us?
To cash in. You're saying about no narrative, fam. Saying about no future-length food. Cashing in, fam. Dollars.
Yeah, you're right.
That old shit works, and it works very well when it works. So they're like, fuck it, spin it again, fam. Like, that shit will work again now, fam.
No, you're right, because you see the Alphabet Boys. You see the ABC clan. You see them, bro. They spend bread, fam. They spend bread. You give them that, bro. They spend bread, and you see all this morality and all this understand. Like, if niggas just told the truth and just like, yo, we just try to make as much bread as we can, bro. I wouldn't be mad at that, my nigga. It's the
But
same
then if
thing I
they
had
did
about the
that,
old
it
block shit that I
defeats the
said.
whole thing.
It's the same thing I said about the old block shit. I said, like, if them niggas, yeah, if when them construction workers is doing their shit, if them man pull up on that shit and say, bro, this our block, and they do a whole bunch of badness, I'm not saying it's good, but I can respect that they're at least about what they're about, innit? No matter who's here, this is our block. That's how we repping that shit. I can respect that. But if you man only choose to victimize certain people over this block, there's a bigger conversation to have. In the same way, it's like with the alphabet, it's with all this shit, and it's behind the guise of we want to include people and we want to. You don't give a fuck about none of this shit, bro. The only reason why that whole community, and I don't mean this in an attacking way, but I'll be honest with you, the only reason why I feel like that community has the power that it kind of has is because white people can be a part of it, if I'm telling the truth. If gay people was just blacks and browns, you think this gay shit would be going like this, bro? If it was just black and brown. And I don't want to just make it racial, because I know there's a running joke. I always make it racial. But you know what? To that same point, actually, I'm going to address that quickly as well, yeah? If you want black people to stop making shit racial, give us reparations. I said it last pod. Pay us, bro. Run us our shit, and I'll never bring the shit up again. But until then, my nigga, you're gonna have to deal with this shit, bro. But honestly, fam, I think the main reason why that particular community is kind of able to do the things they do and exist in the vacuum that they do is because white people can be in it. Because I completely agree that for a long time, people in that community were marginalized and victimized and had fucked up shit happen to them on the basis of their sex, like, and that's fucked up, that's wrong. Do you get what I mean? Niggas getting, bro, my mom's from Jamaica and shit. You know how Jamaicans did, like, Jamaicans ain't friendly with that, bro. Do you get what I mean? They're not friendly with that shit. Do you get what I mean? So I can completely understand, like, you know what, if you're marginalized over that, the way that we get marginalized over our skin, I can feel you on that. But my nigga, don't when you get a little bit of clout and a little bit of don't start throwing your weight around now, my nigga. Like, no. Because remember, for a long time, bro, what was the thing, fam? Gay and black, fam. It's the same thing. It's like, bro, we've been through what you've been through. Like,
Hell no, dog.
There was that whole thing they were running, fam. Gay is the new black, fam. That was the thing that they was running, bro. So it's like, now that you're in a position to kind of have, you know what I mean, really make shit move and that, don't start fucking throwing your weight and shit around now because y'all think you're... Don't do that, fam, because a second ago y'all was victimized, bro. A second ago y'all was screaming victim, and I'm not saying that you're not victims. I'm not saying that you're not victims because I don't have the right to say that. But what I'm saying is, yeah, if I see a nigga getting jumped on the street, bro, or someone fucking with somebody, and I go up and I want to help, or you know what I mean, and the guy's like, oh fuck, man, and I'm like, yeah, because you know what, that happened to me, man, and I understand that shit, like, Now this nigga that want me to help him and that, now if this nigga start getting funny with me, I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you talking to, fam? I just saved you from getting your ass kicked, my nigga. Like, who the bro? Like, don't get funny with me now, fam. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? And it's like, that is my main issue with the ABC crew. It's like, I don't mind them doing their thing. Again, bro, see, like the Pride festivals. Like, listen, do your thing, because I know when it's carnival time, let us do our thing, blood. We want to play music and drink and smoke weed in the street and catch a wine. We want to
jump on the bus stops
let us
and
do
shit.
our shit in it. You know what I mean? No one bother us. Don't say no shit, bro. You don't want to be around it, but we doing our thing. So you want a time to do your thing? Rock out, fam. No problem with it. My thing I just don't like is when it feels as though the person who was bullied gets a bit stronger and now they want to do the bullying. That's what it kind of feels like a little bit. It kind of feels like, oh shit, I'm the strongest nigga on this whole playground now. Like, oh shit, bro. These men are shook of me, fam. Oh, you know what? I remember that motherfucker in year 2 used to tease me all the time and go punch that nigga in the face, right? Like, I don't like that aspect of it, because you can't be a victim and be the attacker at the same time. Do you get what I mean? And like I said, for me...
But then power does that though, doesn't it?
But power corrupts. Power corrupts, you get what I mean? And I understand it. Do you get what I mean? Because again, like, I think anybody who's marginalized on any basis, anybody who's treated poorly on the basis of any condition other than the person that they are to their core, meaning you get treated fucked up because you're black, or you get treated fucked up because you're a woman, or you get treated fucked up because you're gay, or any of it, or bisexual or transsexual or whatever, in it, like, that's wrong, and people shouldn't be treated poorly on the basis of any of them things. My only thing is like, bro, if you saying that we supposed to be allies in the shit, or we in this shit together, don't, when you get a bit of clout, you start throwing your shit around here, fam. Now, DaBaby, the shit he said on stage, wilding.
Wilding. Absolutely wilding.
Wilding, fam. Like, man can't condone that. I can't rock with it. To this day, no one can explain to me why he even did that. Like, why he went on that rant. Like, no one can kind of give me a reason. Do you get what I mean? But
maybe them people had approached him and tried to, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
A definite no statement, because he's on the decline right now, if you see him.
Just blood.
He took
You see it though, right?
Fam.
You see it though, right?
Fam. I see it, fam. He out of here now, fam. They're talking about, he one-dimensional, and like, he always been like that, and he ain't even grown since, and it's like, man.
And the shit is so insidious, isn't it? Because like, whenever you see these things, and I don't want to say he was an overnight sensation, I don't want to minimize his thing, but like, when you see these people who kind of seem to transcend to stardom and superstardom in a very quick period, if you will, a short space of time, like a year, 2 years, you see someone that you heard nothing from them in like a year, 2 years, they've gone clear. Like, anyone who's built like that, the trading is that they only build you up that high so they can tear you down. And I don't want to turn this into a defending DaBaby thing, because I'll be honest with you, Will, I've kind of always thought that nigger is a goof. I think we spoke about it before on the pod. Like, didn't he come across like a goof to me? Like, he just come across like a goof, just a goofy, weird nigga. But there's goofy, weird niggas in the world, like, so whatever, innit? Do you get what I mean? But
it is what it is.
when they build you up like that, fam, like, when they decide, you know what? No, actually, no. Bro,
the first time you say no to them, fam.
It shows and proves, fam, and it's like,
them, they're like, I bet.
Bet, fam, say nothing. Say no more, fam. Say no more. You know what I mean? Next album come out, you sell fucking 200 copies of that shit, and you're like, what the fuck is happening, bro? Because
it's happening, fam.
Because again, fam, like,
turned off, fam.
I don't. You see, because we're artists, right? And when you talk about these things, it could be misconstrued as hate. It could be misconstrued that way. And the reason why I want to give the benefit of the doubt in regards to not trying to say that the machine made him is because he may have had shit, I don't know. He may have had some shit bubbling and whatever. But it's very evident that once he got in with them people, his thing went clear, innit? And whenever they build you up there, fam, they have the destruction button, bro. Just in case you ever get a bit too, what is Storm to say? A bit too big for your boots, fam. Anytime you come in this office feeling yourself, bro, and think that you that nigga, like, because you got bitches around you and chains and you the number, like, and you come in here thinking that you did it, fam.
Like, remind you, like, nah, chill out.
Okay, sorry, you're the man in it. You right.
This works.
You right, bro.
This works, fam.
Yeah, you right. You know what? You right. Yeah, I should suck my mum in it. You right, bro. You right. Cool. Because you're the man. Because you feeling yourself. All right, say nothing. You know what? Bless it. I've got another meeting I need to get to, but I'll call you tomorrow, fam. Never hear from that building again, fam. You go the next day, the building ain't even there, my nigga. Spooky times, bro.
Nah, the building's there, but the security's like, nah. They say we can't let you in no more.
Bro, not even that. The security's like, who are you? Do you have ID? And he's like, nigga, I'm DaBaby.
I saw you yesterday, fam.
I'm sorry, sir. Like, only like certified personnel can enter the building. My nigga,
God
like,
damn.
you know me, fam. I took a picture with you, bro. Like, he's like, I'm really sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to see your ID. I will have to call the police. Like, man, just, bro, like, yeah, that shit is mad. And
All that,
that's what they intoxicate you with, though, with that shit, though, fam. Because they gas your head up, bro, and they have you thinking that you really did this. That's the wicked part of the labels, fam. Because if the labels say, even with their superstar artists, if their whole thing was like, bro, listen, yeah, you were superstar and shit, but we made you in it, so you know what I mean? Like, fucking allow it. Like, again, to a certain degree, it's like, alright, like, you all kind of do that. But with a lot of these guys, especially like in hip hop and stuff, like, they gas these niggas up, bro, and they have these niggas really thinking that it was their own hard work that got them there, bro. Not realizing that somebody saw this and like, bro, we can monetize the fuck out of this nigga, bro. Sign the deal. Like, bro, we're gonna monetize the fuck out of homie, fam. Like, you know what I mean?
50K here.
Bro, like,
got the national stuff.
He signed a deal for 50K. Fucking, I'll come into the office, so fucking even say it loud out there. They be serious. 50K, yeah. Alright, fucking alright. We're gonna do, yeah. We're gonna get him a couple of interview shows and get him a couple of slots. I want to get a big feature as well. What's the other black dude that always talks about killing black dudes? Dirk. Get a Dirk feature. We can get one from Dirk. What we're gonna do? We might. You know what would be really good? Yeah, we fucking hook him up with this R&B girl because she's got like a brother. We can get them to fight and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna monetize the fuck out of homie, fam. And I'm not saying that he signed for 50K. That was just like a hypothetical in it. But I'm just saying what they do with a lot of these guys is they take them, they finesse them, bro, and they use them like a racehorse, my nigga. Use them like a racehorse, so do you get what I mean? And it's like, imagine if the racehorse one day came in with his fucking racehorse hose and shit, all neighing with a chain, and he's like, yo, nigga, yo, I'm the man, you know, blood. Like, it's me winning all these races and shit, nigga. Fuck you niggas talk about, boy. I need like that gold hay, my stable and shit. I need these horse bitches around me shaking ass, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, getting all, it's like, yo, bro, like, you know, you only the best because of like the diet that we've got you on and the facilities that we have here training you and the trainers and the jockey, like, you just a horse, bro. Like, it's our system, fam. Like,
but in that scenario, I can understand where the horse is coming from because he's the one that's doing the running. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if he is winning,
that's the trick, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That is the finesse, fam. Because you're the one running on the track. You really, in your heart of hearts, think that you're doing this. You don't know why? Because you are. But you know what? You're also not. Magic, bro. Deep-rooted magic, bro. Welcome to the music industry. Sold separately. You get what I mean? Like, yeah, it's mad, bro. Because that's how they get you. Because, yeah, you're like, it's me in the studio. It's me. Even if you've got writers and all this sort of shit, it's you on stage or fucking whatever. But, bro, they press a button on you, fam. Like, I don't want to say they can just pick up anybody and put them in that slot. But if it's investment in it, they see a good investment opportunity. All right, we're gonna pick this up here. We're gonna think it over, let it mature over the next couple of years and shit. Bloom, we gone, fam. Jack Harlow, Lil Uzi Vert, fam.
They flopped a few times. You remember that girl, that Rebecca Black chick, that little girl.
Yeah.
Friday. Yeah. God, that was a flop. They tried it that time, fam, and they tried to make her seem like she was rich. But then she was like accessible because it was like super high quality, but then it was just a bit like, Just a
but you see how you're even saying, ear. You know that thing went clear, right? If you go on YouTube,
that shit went.
You know that went. So even though you said they tried it, it didn't work. No, that shit worked, bro. Because that was
as in like to establish the eyes, fam.
But what I'm saying, bro, if you pick up some dickhead girl singing on YouTube, blood, and you pay her £3.99 and give her a cheeseburger, and you get all of that shit out of it, bro, you win already. Fuck this bitch in her career. She got no fucking career. This nigga can't sing, bro. You can invest in this nigga career. We're going to get a big flip out and then see you later, innit? You know what I mean? Get this bitch. So let me stop saying bitch. Get this girl a fucking train ticket and a cheeseburger. Tell her come record this shit. We're gonna film this shit. We're gonna fucking do it. And even if they make fun of it, bro, listen. What did Eazy-E say in the Straight Outta Compton film when the people were like protesting him and shit, and they were smashing all the CDs and Eazy went, hey man, listen. Them niggas bought them shits, fam. They can do what they want, bro. Like, they bought them shits, fam. Like, listen, we rich already, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They bought all them CDs just to smash them. Buy some more, fam. Yeah, you're right. Smash all of them and get some more, fam. Like, that's the game, bro. It's like, you can pick up this girl. You got this little fucking thing. It's a little joke, but we'll press it. They'll play it on all the late night shows and all these little things. There'll be a little YouTube sensation, and somebody monetizes all of those views. Those views aren't just sitting in the atmosphere somewhere. Like, somebody got paid off all of them.
Nah, somebody got it. Somebody,
you know what I mean?
Somebody ate well worth.
A lot of these kind of acts or whatever, like artists, whatever. So I think when the label looks at them, again, I think DJ Drama is good in terms of like again, Jack Harlow, Lil Uzi Vert. Like, he has a good eye for spotting a very. It's like buying a stock for like £100, and in 5 years that becomes 100,000. Do you know what I mean? It's like he has a good eye for finding those kind of stocks where it's like nobody would really check for this, but I can take this, I can keep it under the radar, we can polish it up, we can let it mature. You know what I mean? Have it in the studio. You know what I mean? We can really work the shit out. I know. I caught myself. Have him in the studio, and then fucking boom, we can hit them with all this shit. Because he did the same thing with Uzi and Jack Harlow. He signed them. They didn't release music for like a good 4 years. He just had them in studios, just polishing up their image, figuring out how they're gonna attack the shit. Like, right, we're gonna craft your sound, and you know what I mean? Like, very A&R shit, artist development. What the real term is, which is a lost art. You know what I mean? And I have to big up DJ Drama for that, because he's got an eye for that shit. But it's the same sort of concept in it. Like, it's a stock option, and it's like, right, imagine being able to buy a stock, bro, Microsoft stock, bro. Imagine being able to bought that shit fucking at £10 a share or something, bro, and see what that shit turned into, fam. Like, that's what the music industry is. That's, artists are treated like stocks. They're treated like racehorses. Do you get what I mean? If we can get one good race out of this one, we're gonna get one good race. Have all the people put their bets down at Epsom, get a good race out of this one, and then fucking send it to the glue factory. Like, nigga, fuck this horse. We can fuck about this horse. How many horses there is? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
get another one, fam.
Just get another one, bro. Because they're always, the way that they look at it, there'll always be horses. That's how the labels look at it. There'll always be rappers, bro. There'll always be a nigga who's willing to go into a studio, talk about killing another nigga. Like, there will always be that, because we designed it that way. So if this nigga ever get a bit too ting, we can tank him and just run the next one. Simples. You know what I mean? It's wickedness,
and
man.
It's just like that.
Wickedness, fam.
It's just
inhumane
like
shit, fam. I was watching an interview, and there was a guy and this is like, again, from back in the early 2000s, the interview, and I can't remember the rapper's name, because I would say, but he was basically saying how he found out that, like, his label hired goons to attack him, sort of shit.
Oh shit.
Like, because he was in like a contract dispute with them, and and one of the things that the label was saying to him was like, obviously with the shit that you do, there's like a lot of heat around you, meaning like people want to come and do you shit in it. And obviously, you know, there's liability on our side, and so we can't ask for this kind of money because we still have to pay for like security and this and that and And he was like, "No, bro, like I got myself in these streets, bro. You ain't got to pay for shit, my nigga. Like I got mine with me. Bro. I need none of that shit for you." And he was like, later that night, he fucking got attacked and almost murdered by like a group of niggas, bro. And he said through like investigations and side channels talking and shit, he found out that the label hired the people to go run up on him.
You know why? Because they got insurance on. They got insurance on.
Because they got insurance on. Because these niggas is race horses, bro. Because they race horses, bro. That's an investment, fam. When they ended slavery, right? When they made it illegal, like technically, I mean, technically, quote. All of the slave owners got paid for their now free slaves, bro. Like, all of them received compensation for their lost workforce. Paid off, fam.
Yeah.
Not like no itty bitty £10 per slave shit. Real bread, bro. Real, like, yo, like, yeah, you did profit off the inhumane treatment of another human being, but it was making you bread, and we understand that too. So here, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like,
So
bro, like,
yeah, they was
fam,
given like hundreds of pounds, which was like in these days would have been like grand, 5 grand.
yeah, some niggas got like, again, what
Fucking
would equivalent to like millies now. Like,
yeah.
obviously then it wasn't millies, but it would equivalent to that now. Like, people
Mm-hmm.
really got paid off from that shit,
Oh
fam. Like, it
yeah.
wasn't just like, yo, this is wrong and you can't do it anymore. It's like, yeah, this is, you can't do it anymore, but I get it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Someone got to fucking clean the windows and shit in it. Like,
Yeah, somebody gotta do it from.
blood, shit crazy, man.
And
It's
I can't
just,
really be us doing it myself, so
I'm not doing it, bro, because that's
yeah.
some black nigga job. Like, I'm not doing no fucking black nigga job, bro. I'm white. I'm white, god damn it. You know what I mean? But yeah, shit's crazy, man. And I feel like that's how they do, like, the artists, man. It's the same sort of thing. As he said, they got insurance policies on these niggas. Like, why do you think there's always so much love and admiration, not just from the people, but also like the forces that be when these things happen? Like, Nip die, and now Nip's songs is in every playlist across every platform, bro. You can't get away from that shit. When Nip was here, when he was here, y'all weren't pushing him like that, bro. When he was like, nigga, help me, bro. Like, I'm trying to do something great, fam. Like, help me do this. And they're like,
Yeah,
yeah,
because
yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah,
showing,
we got
because they're showing y'all niggas like, yeah, that's what happens when y'all try to, you know what I'm saying, try and be on some helping the niggas shit. Yeah, you get bumped off just like all your other heroes. Fam. Yeah.
Yeah. I heard a very interesting clip.
Mm.
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find it. Again, and it'll just be good to get like your perspective in it.
Mm.
And it was Charleston White, I want to say. Call me that pepper sprayed soldier boy.
Yeah.
Him. It was him. And he was talking about something like that. Hold on, let me see if I can load this shit. See, now if I did some pre-production shit, this would have been preloaded, ready to go, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? We doing it in real time and shit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Listen, it's tradition, fam.
Tradition.
Production happens on air, always, fam. Pre-production is the show, fam.
Bro, that's it, innit? Oh, okay. I think it might be this one. Play this shit. This is an ad, and fuck them because they ain't paying for it. I'm not gonna play the whole thing.
Right now, and you just said free Eric Holder. Yeah, free Eric Holder. We say long live King Von. We know he was a killer. We say free YSL, and they got over 25 killings, over 50 shootings, all against black people. We say free YMW Melly. He killed 2 people, and these are rappers who saying this. Eric Holder's in 23-hour lockdown. He don't get any sympathy and compassion. Eric Holder is a stepper. We normally ride with the stepper. Nip wasn't no stepper. Not only that, he killed the nigga who called him a snitch. He killed the nigga who confronted him about snitching. Ain't that the rules that they say we supposed to follow as gangsters and street guys? Nigga call you a snitch, and I ain't no snitch. So nigga, he responded like the G's supposed. So why we don't want him out? Nigga, that nigga was he a killer. He a real stepper. Those are the people we admire and love. But because he stepped on one of our favorite rappers, he don't get the same embrace. And the prosecutor's office did say it was a hit. So obviously he ain't telling on nobody neither. He keeping his mouth closed. Sound like a real nigga to me.
And I heard that, right? Because again, you know how clickbait shit can be. Charleston White says Nipsey Hussle's killer. You know what I mean? So I've listened and I was like, what's really interesting is one, that's kind of the premise of AOID. Two, not free my man, but two, I think it's a very good synopsis of the inner cannibalistic nature that exists within hip hop, and the hypocrisy that exists within it. And again, this isn't anything that you don't know that I don't know, but I just think he kind of spoken it very well because he's right. Drake in his one of his newest videos right at the start says free YSL, dog. Everyone's screaming free Thug, free. Everyone's now. If you go and do the research and look at the shit that these guys are being accused of doing, and they saying, bro, they did
what
this.
Did they say Gunna did from?
They didn't really say Gunna did anything. He was a part of the recall because they're just trying to make a statement with man. They're just like we just like.
Come on, son.
But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Yeah. What I'm saying is this. Is they said, the Fed said, we've been watching this criminal enterprise for 10 years. These niggas did this shit. They've said these niggas have called hits. These niggas have sold drugs. These niggas have like been knocking, like these niggas. They did this shit. We have the wiretaps. We have Thug on the phone calling hits, bro, and a nigga getting shot in his face later, and niggas calling Thug back to say it's Thug. Like, we have these niggas did this, is what they're saying, right?
Damn, homie.
And again, I think the point Charleston White was kind of speaking to was like, in the gangster rules, right? In the rules of the road, the street code, as they call it, real nigga shit, yeah. Real nigga, someone call you a snitch and you bout that shit, bro, you supposed to lay it off, bro, because you can't let that shit slide, fam. You can't let niggas just talk to you like that. You're supposed to let it off, bro, for one. For two, again, allegedly, because I don't know, but allegedly, if they're saying that this thing was a hit, which I think, again, we did speak about that kind of thing before, but we have to say allegedly in it because it's a broadcast. But if it was a hit, that again means that there's somebody that he's not snitching on, that's the rules, right? You get caught for some shit and niggas try to that's why they killed off Tekashi, right? Not literally, but figurative, bro. That's why Tekashi done, right? Because you get caught up in some shit, bro. You can't snitch, bro. You can't, like, nah, bro. Nah, fam.
You gotta just hold that, fam.
Do you get what I mean? And like man said, like in the hood, bro, they respect the steppers, fam. Niggas who really step on that work, bro. Niggas who's really about the action, fam. No wolf tickets, bro. You know what I mean? And it's like, technically speaking, my man ticks all of the boxes of that shit. Him and Nip got into, and God bless. I don't want to say the dead, the ascended. You know what I mean? Amius the Prophet. Please listen to it. Is what he. Anyway. They got into some shit. Allegedly, Nip called him a snitch, and he did what real gangster niggas is supposed to do. If a nigga call you that shit, and so the hypocrisy that exists is like, as man said, because he did it to somebody that we like, then nah, fuck that. And again, it's interesting because when Tekashi was going through all of his shit, he made a very similar point. He was saying, look, there are all of these guys in hip-hop, bro, that have all done what I did, that all snitched, bro. And y'all ain't treating them like this. Now, the difference is that niggas don't like 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? So even if you write, fuck you, bro, because we don't like you, you snitch, you rat-ass nigga, like, and there's nothing that you can do. Even if you write it, don't matter. Do you get what I mean?
I think that kind of was a peak situation for him. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you ain't supposed to snitch or whatever, but if the niggas is trying to kill you and what, like, goddamn. You ain't supposed to still hold it down or whatever, not really saying nothing this shit. But like,
and I promise you, bro,
I can see it.
if one of the
You
popular
scared
rappers,
to
bro,
shit.
if a Pooh Shiesty or whatever, someone else did that, bro, and then came out with that explanation, like, yo, these niggas were trying to slide on me, you know what I mean? So I used the thing to get them, man, you know what I mean? To fuck them niggas because it's street shit, nigga, you know what I mean? And real hood niggas even use the feds sometimes because, you know what I mean? Like, someone that they like say that, you know what happened? Niggas would be like, nah, you know what? Like, nah, real shit though, nah, real shit. Like, think about it, nah. Cause bro, niggas was trying to kill him, yeah? Nigga, you know, nah, Bush's the real one, you know, blood. You know why he's sick, yeah? You know why he's sick? Because he did it with his chest, blood, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, fuck that, man, fuck the man, bro.
Man said hit his chest.
Bro,
Oh,
like,
yo, sorry, my fault to cut you. But that the ad for that drama is there, fam.
for the what?
It's called for that Boris Johnson thing is playing right now, fam. It's
Oh
called This
shit, what's it
England.
called?
It's called This England. It's on Sky Atlantic.
That's insane. That's
Yeah.
insane. They just got a free plug on the OnlyMans podcast. Shout out to them. That's insane, bro.
Shout out to them, fam. But nah, that's so mad, fam.
Yeah, it's a bit.
We can't continue to be so blind to what we're doing. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, word, bro. Word.
It's
It's like. Go on, sorry.
we can't keep, I don't know, shit, I don't know, kicking rocks and then being like, damn, my feet hurt so much. Damn, I don't know what's causing it. You're looking over to the next guy who's also kicking rocks and you're like, your feet hurt? You're like, yeah. Yours too? Yeah, man, shit's crazy. What you think that is? The rocks, man.
Bro.
We can't
It's
keep
like the
doing this
age
shit.
old. I'm so sorry, go on.
Nah, yeah, does it? We can't keep doing this shit, fam.
Nah, for real. Like it's like that age old thing where, you know, oh, the music contributes to the violence, and they're like, well, no, because people play video games, and then, you know, and then there's this, and
That's
then
not
there's
violent.
what, and bro, like, honestly, I can't remember what I was listening to, and this was like a couple of weeks back and shit, but they were talking, and you know, like something you've kind of always known, but it just hits you just plain as day in the right between the eyes. And it's like, yo, the music absolutely contributes to the, like, what the fuck conversation are we even having, bro? Like, wait, have we been like going back and forth about this for years? The music absolutely contributes to the violence, bro, without a shadow of a doubt, fam. And you said before how you said free gunner, right? I'm not saying that's wrong. I won't say that because under the law, if they say that he's not broken any law, he should be released from prison because he's not broken any law, right? But if you make a career of talking about how you and your niggas slide on niggas and shoot at niggas and sell this and do this and fuck the ops and fuck the cops and slide on the block, and if you do that and you make a career of that, that's your shit that you do. If you got niggas that's really stepping like that, and the feds say, well, actually, you know what? Did you hear his second album and his third and his fourth? Like, no, bring him in here as well, actually, because on a lot of these tracks, he's saying he's done shit, and we have the CCTV of these things that are done, but we can't quite identify this person here. We don't know who that is. But he said on track 2 that he was sliding with that man on that day, and
so it must be in.
Bring him in. Let's talk to him. And they say, look, kid, I'll tell you the truth. You either got to tell us something, or that person that we can't identify in the video is you.
That's you.
It's as simple as that, kid. You either got to tell us who the fuck it is, or it's you, kid. You know what I mean? And it's like, I absolutely agree with, brother, the end of fucking all of it's dead, bro. Yes, the government conspires to put a lot of innocent black men in jail. But not every famous nigga is one of those men. What happened to standards? What happened to bare minimum? You a fan? You want to help? Go get some counseling. But don't pretend like every famous nigga is a hero, fam. Because they're not. Because they're not, bro. A lot of these niggas, fam, when we get down to the crux of it, made a career of selling poison to their own people, whether metaphorically or physically. Like, I don't want to turn this into the Hotep episode. I'm not going to do that. But if you break it down, bro, like, listen, Rap Genius is a website that works right now, fam. Go and Google your favorite rapper's lyrics, fam. See what he's saying, fam. A lot of it isn't about uplifting the community, and a lot of it's not about that, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah,
and
it's about some of the things.
My mum always said, bro, and I'm sure a lot of our mums always said, bro, if you live by that sword, you know what you gotta do, bro.
You gotta die by that shit, fam. You make your bed
Die
and
by it,
you
bro.
gotta lay in it.
You make your bed, you gotta lie in it, fam. The universe only works one way, fam. Whatever you reap, you must sow, fam. Or whatever you sow, you must reap, sorry. Like,
that part.
do you get what I mean? Like, and people who come up off this shit, when the shit hits the fan, it's the same thing I was saying about the Alphabet Crew, bro. You can't be a victim and the oppressor at the same time. It doesn't work that way. I'm not saying anybody should or shouldn't be locked up. I'm not speaking specifically about the YSL thing right now. I'm speaking general in it. I'm just saying, bro, when these shows like Rolling Loud and these things happen, and there's a bunch of rappers that the police don't let fucking like do their thing. Yeah, that is fucked up that they block it and shit. That's absolutely fucked up. But at the same time, if on every track you talk about being a menace to society, bro, no pun intended, what kind of attention do you think you're drawing to yourself? Like, if on every track you slide on box and you shoot at niggas and this and that and you're causing havoc, bro, like, if the feds say, actually, that nigga can't come here, like, what do you expect? To a certain point, we have to do better, bro, because we already have enough shit against us. And yes, if we're gonna get deeper and deeper into it, all of these conditions were set up by the white man. Absolutely. I know, right? I know that these are conditions that have been created so that we cannibalize ourselves. I understand all of that. But to a certain degree, we have to do better, bro. We have to, fam. Because how the fuck do we expect to tell them that Black Lives Matter if they don't matter to us?
Well, I mean, we gotta set the examples in our own way. You know what I mean?
Because if niggas is on tracks talking about how many niggas they kill in the street, how can I tell a fed that he's supposed to respect a nigga in the street and not kill a nigga in the street?
Yeah, because they kill themselves anyways.
And this isn't no fucking stand up for the police. Like, don't get this shit twisted, dog. Like, it's all a Babylon thing, innit? But I'm saying, principle, bro. If my yard is dirty and I dress dirty and there's stains on my clothes, I can't come to your yard and tell you that your yard's dirty, fam.
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? I can't, with my mash up this and my breath stink and I got BO and all this sort of shit. I can't come to your yard and say, bro, you fucking clean up once in a while. What? Nigga, who are you talking to, bro? Look at yourself, bro. Look at yourself, fam. Fucking come in my house, tell me shit, bro. You stink, my nigga. What you talking about? You know what I mean? And it's just like, to a certain degree, man, we have to do better, or it's back to what Charleston White says. If it's free YSL, it also has to be free Eric Holder, because he followed the rules the way that they allegedly followed the rules.
Or that you're supposed to follow the rules.
The rules that you're supposed to follow, quote unquote. Do you get me? And it's like, we sometimes talk about, like, you know, just the music and the things we want to do and stuff like that. And this is why, for the longest time, and you know this, and you've been a witness to this, and I've been a witness to it for you as well, but this is why, from early doors, even when we was in studio sessions and man was saying, oh, you know, maybe we should try to make more like commercially friendly stuff, and maybe I've always been very clear that with the shit that I do, I want it to elicit a certain energy and invoke certain things. I want there to be purpose in the shit that I do, because I understand that this is all magic that's going on. All of this shit is magical. And I want to use the magic powers I have for good. I don't want to use it to just entertain niggas. Yeah, if I want to entertain niggas, I'll put on a clown outfit and I'll juggle or something. You know what I mean? I'll fucking body pop in the middle of town or something. You know what I mean? Like, I want to just entertain people, but I want my shit to have purpose and service people. I want if I'm ever dragged into court over any shit I ever said on record, bro, I want them to drag that shit up and read it, fam, and just be like, yo, just tell me where I lied. Do you know what I mean? Tell me where I've said something that's destructive, or you know what I mean? Because niggas can't cake off that, and then when the shit hit the fan, be like, oh no, it's just art, it's just this. Is it?
Nah.
Is it?
At a certain point, you gotta live it, fam. Because
Lil Tecca,
without
Lil Tecca, when he made that track that smashed, he came out and said, bro, I'll do any of that shit, fam. And the track talk about pull up niggas, slide niggas with the Glock on it, like all that sort of shit. And he went on camera and said, bro, I'll do any of that shit, bro. That shit just sound fire, fam. I don't shoot niggas. I ain't a street nigga. I don't kill niggas. I don't do any of that, bro. And we threw Lil Tecca in the garbage. Threw him in the dust, man. They threw Lil Tecca in the garbage.
I thought that was the whole protect Lil Tecca or cost.
That was the name of his album, bro. That was the name of his album, fam. He was trying to get that going. That was his team pushing that. That wasn't the people pushing. They got Tecca. They said, oh, fuck Tecca, bro. Like, he ain't even living his raps. He ain't living his raps, bro. The fuck am I supposed to listen to that? They got Tecca out of here, fam. But surely, isn't that the defense that people always use? That it's just raps and it's just bars. Yeah. When they passed that law saying we're going to use you niggas' lyrics in court against you, everyone was like, you can't do that. It's artistic expression and tracks, you know. But Lil Tecca told you it was artistic expression, and you told him to get the fuck out of your face, and you ain't listen to that shit ever again, bro. You know what I mean? It's like...
Straight in the bin, fam.
Bro, not even the recycling, fam. You know the bin where there's like a rug in there that's been rained on and shit, and there's like puddles and shit in the bin. Like that bin, bro, dashed him right in it, fam. Didn't even watch it hit the bottom of the bin, fam. Just dashed it in and walked away, bro. Never going back to this shit, fam. You know what I mean?
Like it was raining and you're trying to get back inside real quick, fam.
Lidge, fam. And there could all be a rat in the bin and everything. Don't give a fuck, bro. I just come to dash this out because I never want to see this again, bro. I never want this around me again, bro. Like, it's... We out
here driving from.
Huh?
I thought he was out here driving from.
I think he's still, like, doing shit. But what I'm saying is, do you remember when that first track came out? And obviously he wasn't Michael Jackson, obviously, but... He caught a wave. I remember when like Aqua's all over it, and like it was getting spins in it. It was getting players in that. Yeah.
That shit was kind of hard still. I won't even lie. That shit was
Bro, the track was good, fam. It was a cool track, fam. Like it was a cool track, and then he came out with chest, with his bless him, his little nerdy glasses, and you could tell just little like kid in it, like. And he was like, yo, yeah, I'll do any of that shit, dog. Like, I've never shot anybody. I've never held a gun. Like, I live with my parents. Like, you know what I mean? The shit just sound fire. Do you get what I mean? It's not wrong. It's not wrong because I get it. Because some of that shit sounds fire, bro. It do. It do. Bro, Abracadabra is one of my, like, fucking... what do they call it?
Like abs.
What do they fucking call it? You know, like them TV shows you watch where it's like, oh, this is bullshit, but I like it. What do they call that again?
I forgot. Fucking hell.
I don't want to say he's like a dirty pleasure because that sounds fucking wild.
That sounds crazy.
That sounds insane in the membrane, fam. It's not, whatever that term is, but it's like, I like when Abra spits that shit, fam. I do. I like it. I like that shit. Like, I think I just doing it. It's destructive and it's wrong, and I'm completely against it. But that shit slaps when it comes on, bro.
Nah, his older shit. Nah, that's what.
You know what? I was never like on his older stuff, you know, because again, you know me, innit? I've only really kind of tried to start listening to more artists since like that conversation we had a little while back where you're like, bro, you should listen to shit, innit? You know me, bro. I never used to listen to nobody's shit apart from our shit. Do you get what I mean? But like, nah, I was, bro, like, because there was I think I've probably sent you the track as a mix reference, that Kadabra freestyle. Bro, he snaps on that shit.
He go crazy.
And he talking a whole heap of wickedness on that shit, bro. But he went the fuck in from that shit knocks, bro. You know what I mean? So I get it. I'm not trying to be like a holier than that. Like, I get it. I do get it. But it's like, we can't keep using the argument of the video games or, well, movies, because when Al Pacino's playing Scarface, you know that's Al Pacino playing Scarface. Al Pacino don't walk around every day like, nah, I'm really this nigga. That's not what he do. He does the shit. We see it. We enjoy it. We like it for what it is. And we can encapsulate it in a piece of entertainment. Do you get what I mean? And we
even give trophies after that as well.
And we even give you trophies for, like, nah, you got, that was the way that you did that. That was dope, man. Like, It only seems in this rap shit, bro. And I guess maybe when you go back to, like, the earlier rock bands and stuff, you know, like the wild rock bands, like, they kind of had that same thing where they had to live that shit. But it seems modern day now, it's really only in, like, rap and hip hop and shit where there's this thing about living your raps. And again, I think that was something that was pushed really early in the 2000s when, like, the gangster rap era was really like a thing. Because again, the whole thing was like, I'm really out here, and like, the authenticity and shit. And like, we had the conversation before, but I think what happened was there was a period where people were going on tracks and talking about a whole bunch of crazy shit that they ain't really doing. Oh, I sell this much drugs and I got this and this. A whole bunch of shit they ain't really got. And then that got exposed. And then what started happening was, if niggas wanted to talk street shit, they would jump on the road to do street shit so they could rap about street shit and they're not lying. Like, that's something, especially in, like, UK drill, like, that's something that I saw like a plague spreading across the country, where again, like, school kids and shit, and you BNV, obviously the director shoots like the videos and stuff. Shout out to BNV as well. Obviously, he's like younger than us in it, so like he has a network of, you know, just different people and shit. And bro, like, there's real life from, like, youths that are good youths from that get themselves in wildness, bro, so they can jump on the track and talk wild shit, fam, and they're not lying, bro. They really did that, but they only did it so that, you get what I mean? It's like this weird
so that they could get the bars off.
Yeah, it's mad. Let me just play this voice note.
Talk about Al Pacino. You know me, huh? Why don't you keep telling? Go ahead. Tell me about me. Tell me about me, because I'm fucking miserable. Fucking miserable!
That's a decent impression, still, not gonna lie.
Wait, what was the impression of?
Al Pacino.
Oh, is that what he's... Okay, I didn't catch the Al Pacino part.
That's why he was like, oh, he was talking about me.
See, I'll rate, man, if he can do like early, if he can do early Pacino, you know, like when he used to talk like this, like had a little lisp, you know, my father was a dirty cop, like that, like Godfather 1 before he became the Godfather Pacino. If you can do that one, I'll be like, alright, you got that shit off, because everyone does Heat Pacino. Everyone, like everyone does that Pacino, innit? Like, you know what I mean? Definitely Pacino and shit. But if you can do early Pacino, then I'm gonna give you a round of applause and the thing in it. But yeah, man, the shit's just wild, man. And I think just far too much this is the shit that's glorified, isn't it? And I understand it's not just as simple as that, and there's a lot more mechanics and shit that go into it and stuff. But again, to some certain degree, I feel like there should be some accountability. Again, I'm going to go back to my old block point. I'm going to keep using it because it's just such a beautiful analogy that you can use in life. If them niggas who kill them niggas over that block, if they go there where the construction workers and shit are there, are like, yo, you man, we shooting everything off this block, blood. I don't care if there's no houses in here anymore. We just gonna stand here, bro, because it's our block. I can do nothing but respect their commitment to what they've decided they committed to. Even if it's fuck shit, I can respect that you are willing to go to whatever length you need to go to be about this thing that you say you're about, right? But if you don't do that, then what it means is you made a conscious effort to victimize certain people over this shit and not other people. Do you get what I mean? And to me, that's where this problem lies. There has to be a level of self-accountability in that shit. There has to be if it's free YSL, it has to be free Eric Holder, fam. And I don't even want to put that together because I know it might not be the same comparison, but the premise of what's being explained, do you get what I mean? It's like, what did Kendrick say? They usually big up the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever type of thing. It's how
probably gonna respect the shooter.
You know what I find myself doing sometimes, just in regular conversation, whether it's my songs or other people's songs. I'll use lyrics from songs, but I'll say it like I'm talking. Because I was literally about to say to you, bro, how many more can we afford? But that's from thinking it. You know what I mean? But it's literally though, how many more times are we gonna just watch this happen and just continue with the same shit? Do you get what I mean? It's very sombering in it, but you know
the problem is that it's the whole chicken and egg scenario, right?
Exactly.
It's as long as the controllers don't change the narrative, or at least there doesn't become somebody that is, I guess, of large enough stature to come and change the narrative. So it's just gonna be the same thing, because that's what's selling. You know what I'm saying? It's that's what the popular people are doing. So let's do that. Even Drake talks about sliding on ups and shit. And then goes active.
This nigga is a Canadian Jewish actor, bro. He used to play a guy in a wheelchair, fam, and now he's sliding on. Bro, do you see this? Do you get it? But hold on, let me play this voice notes. Fucking Drake, and I love you, Drake. So don't sub me again. I love you, Drake, but Jesus Christ,
I said don't sub me again.
Early Pacino, he's out with the old, in with the new, you know? And listen here, It was Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you're doing.
Hey,
everybody gonna respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun forever. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Get out of here. Hey. Nah, you killed that.
Nah, you kind of floated on that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You kind of floated on that little bit, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he kind of floated on that, though, bro. Now, big up to you. Big up to you.
Listen.
Yeah, make sure you follow the thing, man. Follow Will, follow myself. You got YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, you floated on. Yeah, I like that, bro. It was the one in front of. I was like, yo, he's sliding on that shit.
Oh man.
Oh,
you know. Hit that shit on a random shot. That was cold as well from this.
Yeah. Nah, big up yourself, broski. Big up yourself, fam. You did that.
Nah,
I kind of want to give him some more requests now. I want to just fucking use him as a human jukebox now with it. Like, all right, bro. How about just start taking requests on that and shit. Fucking hell. All right. What else did I have written down? Alright, so yeah, to be fair, we didn't even get into it was Velma, wasn't it? I don't know how we got from Velma to Charleston White, but only here on the OnlyMans podcast today. You know, we're the greatest son. So we got Tory Lanez and August Alsina. We've got DJ Academics and LL Cool J. Rihanna, and the Super Bowl. Those are the things that I've got written down. Do you have anything written on your side?
Yeah, they let party out the shop. North Korea tried to spin the block on Japan one time. That shit didn't work out so good. And then, just a quick sidebar about Haaland.
Okay. I think I like your list better. What was the first thing you said? They let party out the shop?
Yeah. He did
like
a performance. He did a performance like I think last night or something like that. Some like university like ball kind of type of thing on. Right. VSU, Virginia State.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was like a graduation sign or something, and he just popped up and was like, "Yeah, performance." Boom.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like he went there and while he's performing, he said like, "Yeah, I'm not with them no more." I thought you were gonna say like, "Nah, I'm like out the shop now. Like I'm not with them no more." Or you literally say they like let him, they let him out the building.
You know,
they gave him like a couple hours to go out and just stretch his legs a little bit.
Yeah, man.
Before they got him
that last album didn't do so good, they was like, "Nah, you gotta be locked in, fam."
What was PARTYNEXTDOOR's last album? That Party Mobile.
Party
Mobile. That was like the orange cover in it, like the orange kind of.
Yeah, that felt like classic Party, fam.
Yeah, I like that shit. I like that shit, fam. That last, I think it's the last track, like Savage Anthem. Oof, bro.
For the last 3 months, something, man.
There's a smell in the living room. Nah. If you deep what Party was saying on that shit, that is the most toxic shit here, bro. Like the shit he was saying on that is like, bro, you can't do that, fam. You can't be dicking a gal out and a pussy smell is in the yard when you're bro. That's foul, bro. Like that's foul, bro. A man harmonized it, fam. Nah. All right. Before I ask you the question, I was gonna. Before I ask you the question, I was gonna ask in terms of like you being into PARTYNEXTDOOR. Are you like you into party like you like no, or is it just like listen to his shit and like fuck with it, kind of like more casual?
Nah, but I mean, I want to say
I'm not gonna ask you like trivia questions about him. Don't worry.
As much of a fan of him as I am of like the artists that I like. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. So with that said, my question to you is, what is your favorite party album? And while you think about that, play this voice note.
Thanks, Raj. Yeah, I will. OnlyMans, dude. I was telling people that. That's funny. I love it because I used to tell people, I was like, I'll give you, chicks are like, well, I'll give you like 30% off for the month. I was like, how about we do this in exchange? I'll give you 50% off my OnlyMans.
Yo, I like this thing, you know. It's funny, you know, bro. Nah, bro, big up to you, fam. You definitely added some levity to the show, man. I appreciate that.
For real, fam.
But yeah, favorite PARTYNEXTDOOR album.
It's a difficult one, fam.
And if you want to like pull it up, like look at it and shit. Again, you don't have to do it off the top of your head, type of thing. I don't know if you could look it on your phone or whatever. But
I think.
Oh yeah, it's back. He's back.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I think the first one.
P1.
What was it called? Yeah,
P1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that first one's got some smashes on it, to be fair.
I know you want to break. Toronto. Oh, that shit.
Yeah, break from Toronto.
And all that shit. Fuck it.
Even the first track, bro. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Yeah. That first shit, yeah. Wild bitches, yeah, that's on there.
Oh, you got wild bitches telling
you got wild bitches telling you lie. Yeah. Make a
that
Meal,
shit was
Right Now,
excellent,
straight from
fam.
Toronto. Oh,
Yeah,
What's Good as
that
well.
shit was
Yeah,
excellent, fam. See what I'm
yeah.
telling you?
Yeah, no,
That
Party
shit
Next
was
Door, like,
excellent, fam.
it's a good album. It's a good album.
Yeah,
Like, that's definitely one of his best, if not arguably his
yeah.
best album.
I think it's the close second is this last one, that Party Mobile one. That's like, yeah, it's a close
My
second for me, fam.
my favorite Party album, again, it might be unorthodox, but Party Next Door 3, P3, I think is fucking a work of art, bro. Like,
I
what's on
was
there?
on that shit.
The first track, High Hopes. You know, everything's still good with you, but I got high hopes when I'm waiting on you. I'm just waiting on you when no one else will follow for you. I'm a follow for you. Yeah, High Hopes is sick. Don't Run.
Oh,
Not Nice. Yeah, you're not nice. You're rude. That's on there.
okay.
Spiteful. Fucking 1942. That Come and See meeting with Drake. Yeah, nah, there's a few.
I
Yeah, there's a few on
I can
there.
see how come. Yeah,
Nah.
no,
I don't think it's his best album. I don't think it's his musically his best album, but it's my favorite. If that makes sense. Like again, I think you probably called it like the first one because it's just like it's those records, bro. It's like those classic Party Next Door records. Do you get what I mean? Like that first one is just. It's difficult to get that many on
for
one
real,
album again. And because that was the first album as well, it was just like, track one, bro, Welcome to Party. You're like, yo, what? I remember listening to this shit like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, everyone's doing this sound, yeah? Everyone's like doing this sound at the time when he was doing that shit. Like, everyone's trying to do that
but
moody
he's doing
R&B
it
thing.
different.
But the way that he did it, but it was so, like, subtly different. It wasn't like he fucking came out fucking... guns blaring and blah, blah, like it wasn't no wild shit. It was just the difference was like this. It was so simple, fam. Like it just seems so simple what he's doing, even though when you kind of break it down technically, he's doing mad shit on some of these shit. Some of the runs and stuff he does is like mad in it. But like, yeah, fam, yeah. Fuck it all. If this wasn't stereo, if this was like just a YouTube pod, I would definitely just play some Party Next Door right now.
No, for real. Yeah, but they let him out, fam. They finally let him out. They said, God damn, we know that you might be getting a little stressed down there, you know what I'm saying? You can't seem to come up with no hits and shit. So we're gonna give you a day to just,
Blood, you're saying they put man on day release. Fuck off, bro.
one time.
Fuck off, fam. They put man on day release,
to help with, to boost morale and
blood. That's part of his fucking probation appeal, innit? It's like, alright, but yeah, we're gonna put you on a day, we're gonna see how that goes, we're gonna see if you come back in time and shit, you know what I mean? Obviously you can't be around blood, nah. Man, there needs to be a documentary about
the handlers were right there, fam. They never let him just go wandering off, fam. The fuck? You might get lost, fam.
Blood, they had, the things that people used to put on their kids, those like leash things, but they had one of them on Party. Like,
nah, they just got like one of them little, what they call them, little air tag things, the little Apple air tag thing. He
put that right in his dread, in it.
Yeah, nah, he not that far away, fam. He right there.
Yeah, they gave him a big OVO chain, fam, and that shit right in the middle of the pendant, innit? You can't even see it though. It's like an OVO owl. It's in the inside the OVO owl, innit? Like
it's in the OVO do-rag, fam. You'll never know. You'll never know.
You'll never know, fam. Because you know the fucking the tags that them man will use from Apple will be some different shit in it. They'll have like the fucking the velvet shit in it. That's not just like a little block thing. It's like some little that it just looks like a label in your clothes or some shit in it. Like you can just clip it right on from. You know what I mean? Fuck, you know. Well, you know what? Any excuse can give Party Next Door a round of applause. We're gonna do that. So. Yeah, man. Fuck with Party, man. Fuck with Party, heavy. Yeah, what I mean. What was the second thing you said on your list? North Korea tried to bomb Japan.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I knew nothing about this, bro. Educate me.
I mean, man, from what I know, shit didn't really work out anyways. Like usual.
Right. But like, what was the whole thing even over, or you're not sure?
I'm not really sure. Mags was just talking about it, fam.
Right.
It's what appears to be a deliberate escalation to get the attention of Tokyo and Washington. The missile traveled 4,500 kilometers before falling into the Pacific Ocean, far enough to hit the U.S. island of Guam if it took another trajectory.
Right. So they basically sent that shit just to be like, yo, just so you know, we can send this shit.
Now. Yeah, we can reach now. Trust me.
Yeah, and we can reach in it. So, are North Korea smoky? Are they smoky or not?
They talk
because I've had really mixed reviews about. So I've heard people say like they really about it, and I've heard people say they really not about it and they don't want it.
They're not like that, fam. I think they just talk spicy, fam. Because even last time the shit didn't even work, fam.
Right. They just like an egg on Twitter. They just chat shit on Twitter.
They just are, fam.
Right. They're not really trying to do no hands with nobody.
They just out here spicy fingers, fam. Like,
because I've always thought to myself, like, even with the whole Donald Trump and the shit with my man that was apparently going on, I always thought to myself, like, yo, North Korea isn't talking to America like this. Like, there's no way the nigga in charge of no disrespect in it. Because I'm sure that they've got their thing there and I'm sure their shit's cool in it. Like, no disrespect, you get me? But the nigga from North Korea is not talking to the American guy like this. Like, because if he's talking to him like this, there should be bare other man talking to him like this. Do you know what I mean? There's no way that
how he was, fam.
Huh?
I said, and how he was, fam.
Bro, like, crazy, innit? Like, he might as well told man suck his mum, to be honest with you, bro. Like, talking wicked to man, innit?
He said that shit repeatedly, fam. He said, you should do it front ways, you should do it sideways, and if that doesn't work, then you should do it the other way,
bro.
Upside down. Try going from the it, like, fam.
Fam, another one of my little guilty pleasures, sometimes when I'm bored. There's like, again, I don't know if you've heard of like the Filthy Fellas, but there's some guys in the UK and just different stuff they do in it. But one of the guys, he's like, he's on Twitter bearing it. And sometimes, them spaces things, like the people like talking shit to kind of make it like Clubhouse or whatever. I'll just go in there and just listen to man, because sometimes he'll just end up like cussing somebody out. It's just funny in it, like it's just funny shit. And he was having like an argument with somebody in there once, and it didn't start as an argument, but it kind of escalated. And the one guy was, you know what, fuck all this talk. How about this, blood? You suck your mum. Tell your guy suck his mum. Tell you and his mum to go in a room. You both suck them in the room, then dash them out and suck them again. Like, bro, just the fun. That is the funniest suck your mum shit I've ever heard in my life, bro. He said, tell your mum and his mum to go in a room and then suck them again, bro. Like, who even thinks of that in a moment, fam? Like, who even thinks to say that shit?
Wow. God damn. I hope all them brothers is safe. I mean, I'm saying we hate to hear about shit escalating like that. That's crazy, fam.
But the thing about this guy I'm talking about, though, like, one, I don't want to think, I don't know man personally in it, but like, he's down to like throw hands with anybody sort of thing. Like, that's his thing in it. Is like, bro, anybody who wants to fight me will fight, bro. Like, I'll his thing is like, bro, I'll punch any human in the face in it. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, any human can get punched in the face. And the way he kind of came to prominence, he like, when, early days like the internet and shit, he kind of like used to talk about just his sort of upcoming and like upbringing, and like he what I'm trying to say is that he allegedly was very active in the road, and that's been verified by people that he was very like, he was about it. But his thing is like he talks shit in it. That's his thing in it. Like, he'll just talk shit, and if you want to fight, we can fight, and if you want to do next shit, we can do that too. Do you get what I mean? But he's like an internet guy now. Do you get what I mean? It's just, bro, it's just funny. It's just so funny, man. Like, 'cause I was thinking about this randomly today as well. In America, you tell someone SMD, suck my dick. That's, you have to be ready to activate after that, innit? Like, that's not something you say to somebody that everybody just goes home and shit. Like, you have to be ready to activate and do something, innit? Like, suck your mum is definitely that in the UK. That's definitely that here, innit? Because
same
if
equivalent.
you get a beef with somebody and someone tell you suck their dick, it'll almost sound a bit gay. Do you get what I mean? Like, it'll be like, we don't, that's just not, that's not our thing here. Do you get what I mean? You'll more so call man a dickhead or say, oh, suck a dick or something. But you won't ready to, suck my, like, you won't say that to man. But you tell a man here, suck your mum, bro.
Hey, man.
You better be ready to activate, bro.
Man, you better not be playing around.
Transformers, robots in the skies, bro. Like, you better be ready to go, fam. Like, yeah, that's... But over there in America, you tell someone to suck them, well, it's probably not even really that... It's not like a thing like that, you know what I mean? Like...
Probably doesn't get it, like, what does that even mean? Fuck.
You tell me to suck my mom? My mom? What? What? No, I don't want to suck my mom. That's gross, man. What the fuck, man? It's like, you just take all the context out of the shit, like... But I'll say this though, yeah. There's a very quick thought I also had when I was thinking about this. I think that Jamaicans have mastered the English language, and what I mean is, of all the countries and all the places in all the world that speak English, right? There is nobody that uses the English language more colourfully than Jamaican people, bro. You have not heard a cussing out till you've heard a Jamaican person cuss somebody out, fam. They don't need to swear. They don't need to say fuck you or shit. They don't need to do it. Bro, just the way that they put words together, fam. Like, oh, what did the guy say, fam? Oh, fuck it all. I'm going to butcher this anyway, so it's fine. But he said something to the effect like, he told this guy, like, shut up, whatever. And it was like, blood, your head, like, your head bigger than the cow auntie or something like that. It's like, it's just the way he said it, but it's like, yo, who would think to say that not only your head is bigger than the cow's head, but your head is bigger than the cow's auntie's head, blood? That's how big your head is, bro. Like, who would even think to say that shit, blood? But fucking Jamaicans, bro. Oh, I love my people, man. Like, just... I'm telling you, fam, if you ever just want a good laugh one day, bro, just go on YouTube and type in Jamaicans cussing people out. The funniest shit you'll ever hear.
I've done it before, fam. I watched these two old geezers arguing, fam. It was funny. Bam. Because it's not like, oh, fuck you. It's not that, but it's so colourful, fam. Like, some of the shit that you hear man call each other, it's like, bro, how did your mind even conjure all of those things together, bro? Like, them niggas is poets, fam. I don't give a fuck, bro. What they do to the English language is fucking poetry, bro. Oh my god. Shout out to you. Legit, fam. Legit.
And what I realise, yeah, I think that, again, not to fucking get back into the white man is the devil thing, but obviously through colonialism, all those sort of things, like, the native languages were eradicated, obviously, when people went to, like, those islands and shit in it, and, you know, English and Spanish were the things that they were kind of pressed, and then the Spanish colonizers left, and it was just, like, the English that stayed in it. So the language was English, and I really feel like the inner native indigenous DNA wrapped itself around this language and created a new language in it where we are still speaking to each other in our native, but we've twisted this thing to do it. Do you get what I mean? It's like, because when you hear that shit, if you're just an English person, you ain't born in England, and you go to Jamaica, bro, you're not gonna know what they're saying. You're not gonna have a clue what it's like. I feel the exact same thing about a lot of those Florida guys. Have you ever heard like Kodak talk, or like any of these guys, like the way that they talk? It's like, nah, people are just gonna think that they're stupid and they're dumb and they're ignorant. But I think that there's there's something ancient in that, bro. Because how did you get what Kodak said out of the English language? How did he learn English words and that's how he communicates? I think that there's like a deeper thing to that. Whenever you see niggas that,
yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting you should say that because the way what you described the cussing out, yeah, that's like in my native language. That's like
right?
legit, like how, yeah, you don't gotta like swear at nobody or like, you know what I mean? But yeah, you
Just
can
the
let
way
them
that
know, fam.
you put them words
Yeah,
together and they sting,
can let,
fam.
you know what I'm
Those words
saying?
will
You can
sting
let them
you,
know your
fam.
head full of water, fam.
You know what I mean? And like, yeah, it's. I do think there's
That's
definitely
deeper than
something.
being called an idiot, fam.
Oh, way deeper, bro. Way
Your head
deeper,
full
fam.
of water, fam. Period. Man, head like a loaf of bread, fam. Listen, yeah, I heard the bad things, fam. All sorts, fam.
But it like one thing I heard as well. Like, there's trying to say like a man stanking it. Man said he smelled like horse crotches, fam. It's like blood. Like
Damn.
that's so insane to even say to somebody, bro. Because even though I've never smelled a horse's crotch, I can imagine that shit reeks, bro. And somebody at some point had that, stored that in their head, and the next time they came across it, was like, bro, you smell like the horse's crotches from. That's wild, bro. Like, you know.
If a man ever
But,
said that
like,
to me, I'll be like, why do you know what a horse's crotch smells like, G?
fam,
Think
if
that's
I
kind of
ever heard, fam, that's what I'm saying. Like here in England, if someone said that to you, you're like, bro, that was a weird thing to say, bro. Why the fuck would you even say that to me, dog? Like, why do you know what a horse is crotch? What?
What?
But when they
Bad
cussing you,
questions,
that
fam.
patois is got and they cussing you, fam, that shit flow like water, fam. What
Oh
Bruce
my,
Lee said? Flow like water,
whoa, my
dog. That
friend.
shit just is effortless, fam. It's effortless, and it's like I do think there's something from the inner DNA that uses the language as an instrument or a tool and allows you to almost carve a version of what would be the native tongue out of it. Again, man,
Yeah.
like I said, Kodak shit and that, like, have you ever heard some of that nigga's interviews and just sometimes you talk, you're like, bro, what the fuck is this nigga
Yeah.
saying, dog? Yeah, I mean,
But they
I
ain't
ain't talking about that, and then I pull up and shit, you know, saying that, funny guy, talking about you, fucking you, like. Bro, like, if you put him and his brethren in a room, bro, they can have a full coherent
oh yeah,
conversation,
nah, face
exchange
talking, fam.
ideas, laugh, joke, like, they get
All
it,
that,
bro.
fam.
Like, to us, it just sounds like, oh, he's probably just some druggy guy. But it's like, no, fam, like, that
Nah, that's
is
how they
not just
talk, fam.
the mumblings of a fucking idiot. It's like, there's a language in that shit. Do you get what I mean? Like, and he also speaks
Oh yeah,
Haitian, too. Do you get what I mean?
that
Like,
part, yeah.
which is also a thing. So it's like, yeah, I find shit like that interesting, man. I do find shit like that interesting. Like, and you know what I mean? Like, as you said, because obviously I don't speak like Sean or anything like that, but if you're saying it's the same thing where the way that the words are put together, there's just, if you translate it to English, it'll sound stupid.
It doesn't,
But
yeah, like jokes
if
don't
you
land
say
and
it,
shit, do you know what I mean?
yeah. But if you say it how you say it, it's like, yeah, I mean, that's that shit in it, and it's like,
Yeah.
nah, some interesting shit, man. It's some interesting shit, man. What was the
Yeah.
Oh, go on, sorry, bro. Go on, sorry, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say the languages are like the operating system. They determine like the culture, the behavior, the fucking worldview, all sorts of things. I
Yeah,
know this because I know two languages. Just me knowing two, let me know
yeah,
that okay, fine. Everything's different
yeah,
once you
yeah,
speak. So like if you locked into just a language, which most people are, it's like yeah, it's just what it is, and it's
you're
just
locked
normal.
into that perspective in it.
Yeah,
Like that's the way that
but then
you're
you
able
learn a
to.
second thing,
Yeah,
and it's like, oh shit. Once I've learned this, even the way that I formulate my ideas in my head, like if I do
yeah,
learn that language,
yeah,
it's different from.
yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, and like that's something that I came across because even like Penny and shit, obviously, like she speaks a bit of Punjabi and stuff as well, and like oftentimes we'll be having conversations. This happened with you two, and she'll be trying to like explain a point, and she might say a word in Punjabi or something, and she'll be like, "Oh, there's not a word for it." Like, if I try to explain it, it's not gonna have the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like shit like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like you said, it forms not just your idea of the world, but how you can interact with that world as well. And how many times has there been, you know, times say you're trying to explain something to somebody and you can't find the words to grasp what you're trying to, you know what I mean? Like you're like, fuck man, it's like, and you're trying to think it, but there's just not that thing that explains the notion that you're trying to communicate, you know what I mean?
Trying to get across us,
Yeah, I think it's proper interesting, man.
Yeah, languages. Yeah, I think particularly the English language is a very fascinating one because you know, when it comes to like all the magicry and all that type of shit, it's one of the strongest ones, fam. Because it's like real, inverted.
Yeah,
it's like an inversion thing. It's crazy, fam.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, fam. Even the letters in the alphabet, they got like a whole meaning, fam. They got like a whole pattern, as in like they're all based on the 5-pointed star. If you like draw it out and shit, and like fuck it, it's mad, fam. It's nuts, fam.
Nah, legit, and like even
it's.
Oh, go on, sorry, bro. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say like the shit is so like deep rooted, fam, that of course you never notice, fam, because it's just part of the thing, innit? You just
and that's all you know. That's all you know.
Everybody speak English wherever you go in the world. Oh, they don't speak English. They must be backwards then. You know what I mean? Type shit.
Yeah. And people legit like. People will go into other people's countries and shit and be like, "Why don't no one here speak English?"
Why don't you speak English?
That's the attitude. that's the attitude, and like they really mean that shit. Do you get what I mean? It's like even being in school and little bits of like sixth form, uni, whatever. Like it's sort of Spanish, French, and shit. And even when you're learning them languages, and they European languages still, but even them, you realize like, oh shit. A lot of these European languages, there's a very similar theme. Like, there's a very similar, this is kind of this, the sentence goes this kind of way.
Like this.
But English is just very different to all of the European languages. Like, very, as you said, there's a lot of inversions in it. Even as something as simple as, I am 20 years old. In every other language, you say, I have 20 years. In every like European language wise, you say like I have 20 years.
Yeah. Which
it's
is
only
when you ask somebody, let's say like I'm asking like one of the exchange students from Germany, like, yo, so how old are you? It's like, I have 17. It's like, what? You have 17? Hold on a second, no, that's not. Wait a minute, but I didn't say anything in it. But then some girl was like, no, that's not how you say it. I was like, shit, it's to him. That's how they say it in these shit families. Translated.
You know what I mean? And like, and as you say, when you speak to like these exchange students and stuff, and you just sort of like ask them and stuff, and they'll explain like when they're learning English, you can't learn it like any other language, because any other language, all you need to do is learn what the word is for that, and then you can just convert your sentence into that. So in Germany, I have 17 years is fucking whatever it is. All right, what's the Spanish word for this? What's the Spanish word for that? What's the Spanish word for that and that? All right, cool. That's the sentence. But not in English. You know what I mean? And like a lot of English is like that, where you can't directly translate it into anything because it doesn't make sense. It'll always be backwards. Yeah. You know what I mean? As you said, it's inverted a lot. Yeah, man, the shit gets spooky, you know what I mean? The shit gets very spooky when you... And obviously I studied that shit, like in uni and shit, bro. Like I literally studied language, bro. You know what I mean? It's very... Even when you get into the phonetic shit and like how the shape of the letter determines how the letter's pronounced. Meaning, on the phonetic alphabet, there's like 3 A's, but they all have a slightly different shape. So, like, on one of them, the curve on the end of it goes up, and then one it goes down. And like, depending on the curve of the written letter,
is how you say it.
You know, it's mad, bro. It's mad, bro. It's mad.
That all sounds so mad, fam.
Yes. It's interesting shit, though. It is interesting.
Yeah,
like, I always say that to people. Whenever people ask me, like, oh, what did you... Like, I always say it's really interesting. But it's mad, you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of shit.
Real.
It's a lot of shit to take in. And again, when you're just a native speaker, you don't really realize all of the shit. You know what I mean? You don't realize how much
you're in the mix.
Yeah, because you're in it. Yeah,
you're right there in the middle in the mix, fam.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the things that I don't know. I say I took great notice of once I had found several informations. It's like, let me see what this shit is really about, fam. And lo and behold, fam. Yeah, there's some shit to this shit, alright, fam. And it's something else, fam.
Yeah,
people wouldn't even believe it when I say it, fam. I'll be telling y'all every week, fam. The Kardashians is witches, fam. Y'all still don't believe me. I'll be telling y'all every week, fam.
Well, speaking of the Kardashians and that, have you heard like any of this Ray J shit that's been going on?
Well, like you wanted to put out like a second version of the tape or something.
It was basically, I think because again, I've not really kept, because I don't really give a fuck about anything that the Kardashians are doing, but he's basically trying to just get this like sex tape shit just buried. Like, he just kind of wants it out of his life, away from me. He said like it's fucked up business shit with him. It's like, it's, you know what I mean? It's just, it's hindered a lot of things, and he's trying to get it out of here. But I think on one of their recent storylines, the Kardashians on their show, they basically, you know how they set their narratives in real life and then they put it so basically kind of put it out that like Ray J was like threatening to put out like the next tape sort of shit. And that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Kanye went to LA and then got it from me. That was that whole shit in it. And Ray J was basically saying like, dog, like, I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Y'all asked me if I had this shit. I said I had it. Yeah, asked me to give it to him. I said I would give it to him, just, you know what I mean, black man to black man shit. Like, you know what I mean? I'll give it to him because we're supposed to be people.
That's kind of wild though. He ain't asking for it. That's wild to me. Crazy to me. That's just to me.
Okay. Elaborate.
So, a nigga that used to beat my wife got it on video, fam. One of them's even now, so I've seen that one. And do you know what I mean? I even get a bit tense about that one, but it's been ages. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
It's alright. It'll be alright. She changed now. And then a nigga pop up and be like, oh yeah, nah, there's a part 2 to the whole thing, fam. I'm sick to my stomach, fam. I ain't asking for that tape, fam.
But apparently the whole thing was like, he got the tape and gave it to Kim so that she could basically destroy it, because the whole thing was that was like the only copy or whatever. Which, if that was true, it's cap. Like, no one would give anybody the only copy of anything ever. That's not how people are, first of all. But the whole thing wasn't so that he could fucking jerk his meat to it. I think it was fucking like he was supposed to be giving it to her. So
yeah, I know it's supposed to be a gesture though, but then Damn, they could have like asked Rob or something. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, to go and get to go get
What,
it,
for
bro.
to go get the video of his sister getting wooded out, bro? That's even worse.
Yeah, nah, he used to that shit, fam. He been seeing them bitches getting piped down in the crib all since all his
No,
life,
I
fam.
understand, yeah. I understand, right? I understand. But it's like, even if your sister a hoe, right? You're not gonna go pick up the tape of her being a hoe, fam. Like, you already trying to lie to yourself. Like, nah. It's just, they just studying up there, innit? Just her and the whole football team just studying, you know what I mean? Like, they should help them with their homework and shit. You know what I mean? You're already trying to lie to yourself. You're not gonna go get the tape of your whole sister getting, like, no way, fam. No way, bro.
Nah. Well,
But
somebody
Ray
gotta
J's
go
whole
get
point,
that
though,
tape, fam.
Ray J's whole point, though, was like, yo, with this whole thing, like, her mum fucking facilitated this whole shit. There's contracts. Her
Oh,
mum then
yeah,
took it in the people and they released it. Like, this was a whole thing. Like, because he's saying they trying to frame it like
pimping.
I'm gonna leak this on some revenge porn shit. Do you get what I mean? And that's not the thing, bro. Like, they pimped this whole thing. They were on board from day dot. Like, they ran this shit.
Crisp.
You know what I mean? And it's like,
Big
yeah,
pimping Jennifer.
bro, fam, if you wanted to give your daughter out to get wooded from, bruh.
Man, that's her theme music everywhere she goes from.
Nah, fam. Kendrick Lamar, what is it? Unmixed, unmastered, or whatever? Untitled, unmastered. Then shall we go, pimp, pimp! Hooray! Pimp, pimp!
Nah, big pimp, and we standing G's. Jay-Z, fam. Classic pimp anthem, fam.
I don't know what you heard about me,
man,
but you can't get a dollar out of me.
That's her breakfast music, fam.
Because I'm a PIMP.
Yeah, she just there at breakfast, fam, just fucking jumping away, fam, just thinking, goddamn.
Trust
Shout
me.
out these young bitches, put them right to work this morning. What I'm gonna have them doing today.
That shit's wild though when you think about it, fam.
So they can
That
be
shit is
living more
wild.
lavish like this, just like this, fam.
I bet.
While she eating fresh blueberries.
My daughter's a hoe, yeah, and obviously we got a bit of clout off this whole OJ shit that's happened. Yeah,
No, I made my daughter a hoe, and we got a bit of clout off that shit.
You know what I mean?
That's what you should have said.
She hoeing, she fucking these black niggas and shit. Listen, we're gonna film this, yeah, because how many of these white bitches is like on tape fucking like these black family? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? We're gonna make a tape out of this shit, yeah. We're gonna sell this shit, bro. And again, love it, hate it, or feel indifferent, fam. When it comes to fucking putting a plan together and executing, dog, Kris Jenner bro. Like, you have to fucking tip your hat to it, bro. Like, she turned her daughter being a hoe into a multi-billion-dollar enterprise, from like you have to. It's inhumane, it's terrible, and I couldn't do it to my own children, right? But taking that way, just looking at it objectively, you have to go, fucking hell, like high risk, high return in it.
Don't you think that's a bit like, what's it called? Is it a sociopath? Or is it a psychopath is a bit different, isn't it?
Sociopath is when you do things and you don't really have any empathy, or you do things but your thing isn't about like hurting people. You just solely care about your own shit. So if people get hurt in the midst of that, then fuck them, but you're not doing it to hurt people. Whereas a psychopath is someone who can actively inflict pain on somebody and feel nothing. So like if they murder as a psychopath, they can
see a sociopath, then.
Yeah, definitely. Just
no prisoners. We gonna get to this money, fam. Well, you ain't got no skills or nothing. It's cool. You got coochie, fam. We gonna sell that real quick.
You gonna pop this work on this fucking camp?
Don't you want to be on TV?
We're gonna edit this shit up nice. We're gonna the lights and shit. You know what I mean? And we gonna fucking ride this pony all the way. You know what I mean? We gonna flip and flip again, dog. Listen,
they say you're gonna be the biggest thing since sliced bread, and goddamn.
But again, people like that that shit's like death row, innit? The Kardashians, that shit's death row. Like that's really it's get down or lay down. You know what I mean? Like there's no you in this shit or you not, bro. Because you have to remember, I think it was Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner or whatever you want to call him. You know what I mean? Like he has like other kids. There are like other kids and shit. And they were just like, we're not really
We're not really
you
into that.
ever see them niggas again, fam? You ain't never seen them niggas run them shit, fam.
Nah, we never ever saw them one more time, fam.
What, you not
I
willing
don't
to
even
fuck
think
somebody
I've
over
seen
there?
them one time, fam.
Bro, and like you said, fam, when you then take the aspect of the whole, if you want to get into the witch element of it, shit, for like, bruh, people like that are dangerous, fam. Dangerous people, bro. Like,
Man,
yeah,
I'm telling you.
that shit
And
wild,
folks be
fam.
thinking that shit ain't real, fam.
Even a man as great as Kanye, bro, as great as he is, fam, like, even he, you can see the knock-on effect that shit has had on him.
Man, this
You know what I
crazy,
mean?
fam.
As thing as he is, bro, you can see even he
you know
was susceptible to some of that shit, fam. You know what I mean?
Out here wearing MAGA hats and all lives matter and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
The guy.
because the thing about Ye's again, he's always been someone who's willing to. You remember when the Hurricane Katrina thing and he went on TV, George Bush don't care about, like he's always done that, innit? But he would always ensure that my people, like that whole thing in it, like that was always the crux of anything he was making, any point he was making. He would stand on, like, I'm doing this for my people and us and black people, uplifting, da 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 da. He got round them, boy. and boy, that nigga was already like kind of loopy and kind of like, you know what I mean, liable to do some wild shit. He got with them and he started going crazy in the paint, fam. Barry Bonds on steroids, bro. He started going mad. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, like people like that, it's a very tricky thing. Because all of the glamorous shit, all of the nice shit is so enticing. It's so like, oh, you can live like this, you know. But boy, at what cost, innit? At what cost, fam? Because I tell you, any of them Kardashian bitches, fam, just look at their hands, bro. Pick any one of them you want, fam. Just look at their hands, fam. And you know that something ain't right, fam. Something is not right with that whole set. That whole set of them, bro. Like, the fact that, bro, even Kylie Jenner, fam, and like, the fact that she, essentially, we saw her as a kid kind of grow up in the limelight sort of shit, and even what they turned her into, bro. They doing some high level sorcery in they shit, fam. Man, them, be careful of them, gal. There. Be careful, fam. Look at the bitches that you bitches celebrate. You know what I mean? Like, just, yeah, that shit's crazy, man. That shit is crazy. Are you still with me, broski?
My phone, dog. I put my phone. I put my phone in my pocket. I think it's muted.
Oh,
But
okay.
nah, yeah, I've been saying, fam, the bitches is witches, dog. I've been saying, like you said, look at their hands, fam. Their hands look like they fucking in their 60s. What's up with your hoes?
Bro.
Y'all supposed to
60s,
be in
70s,
your bed days, ain't you?
bro, them bitches' hands, they look like dead people hands, bro. Like, it's weird, bro. It's not just like, look at their hands. It's like, nah, that's weird, bro. Like, their hands look like corpses, man. Have you seen their hands, bro?
Man, yeah. Shit. Alright. And y'all niggas thought I was wilding out the first time I said this shit, fam.
No, I never said you was wilding, fam. I never said you was wilding at all, fam. I think I was with you, fam. I was just enjoying you going in it. You was just going, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, nah, that day, yeah, I had to let it off that day, fam. I had to let it be known, fam.
Yeah, you had the blicky with the switch on it for real, fam. Like, you was going crazy, bro. Like,
Man, they're still loaded for them bitches, fam.
unlimited bullets, fam. GTA cheat code, unlimited.
Yeah, all that, fam. Coming out the mall block niggas, fam.
Bro.
Mention them niggas about to start shooting, fam.
Oh, shit, man. Fuck
Nah,
you
but
know.
honestly, though, even like if you look at the things that they've like pushed the most, yeah, like the whole makeup shit and like changing your body and augmenting and shit. That's like fucking, that's magic, fam. Like legit. And you know what kind of magic it is? It's the kind of magic that the fallen angels were said to have taught the people. It's one of the things that fucking hell, which one was it? I can't remember which one it was, anyways. But yeah, he taught the people how to like cut roots and shit. So that's like medicine and alchemy and shit. Taught them how to like beautify their eyelids and shit. That's makeup and whatnot. All that shit, fam. You know what I'm saying? It's like, goddamn. Don't you see? This that shit, fam. Because have you ever? There's like I think it was a tweet, yeah, back in the day, fam. And it was a guy. Oh no, it was a video, fam. He had gone to like see a girl. He wanted to go meet a girl, yeah. He went over to her house and she obviously met her on Instagram, where. Get to the crib. The girl was like obviously not wearing a wig. She's just comfortable. She just brought the nigga, you know what I'm saying? She ain't got no makeup on, nothing like that. She's just chilling. But he mad shocked because he like looking at the picture and he showed the picture on the camera and you're like, yeah, damn. And then he pan over to her and she just sitting there looking at him like, well, what's up? She like look back at the picture and you're like, God damn, what the fuck is the same person? What? You see the effect that I'm getting at here. I'm not bashing the girl and I'm not bashing no makeup. Y'all do you, you know what I'm saying? Whatever make you feel comfortable. But you gotta realize what it is for real, what it is.
Yeah.
Because you're literally changing what you look like.
Yeah.
What is that if that's not magic? That's manipulation, isn't it?
Shapeshifters, fam. Mystique,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, fam. That's manipulating, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're changing shit. Even the BBL girls and shit. See why I say these girls are witches, fam.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah. It's bro, and it's like you said, fam, like a lot of this shit, because even the makeup thing, and again, we're not doing the thing where we're trying to police women's bodies and all this other shit.
No,
like it's not that. It's like even with the makeup thing, I've never really been into gal that wear bare makeup. That's just never been my steez in it. But I understand that even girls that don't wear bare makeup, like most girls wear makeup in it. It's just like, and you understand it, and like, right, fair enough in it. Like I get it the same way, you know, man might get trims or whatever. Cool, then cool. But it's like when you start getting into this like lip filler thing and surgery this and when you start carving up your body and shit, bro, like when you like it's for what, fam? Like that's the maddest thing when I think about all this shit. It's like, what's the reason that you're doing this? Because I understand that people have insecurities and, you know, people want to have a bigger this or a smaller this, so I get that, but it's like some of this shit, we don't know what a BBL is going to look like when someone's 70. We've never seen that before.
No,
like, bitches is taking chances with your life, fam. Like, some of y'all is, bro, do you know that there's gal flying to some of these places to try to get, like, cheap surgeries and shit?
Yeah.
That is getting, like, motor oil and shit fucking put in their ass and that. Like, wild things, fam. People trying to get all this shit on the cheap blood, and it's like, look at the shit that people do to themselves, bro. For what, bro? Likes on Instagram. Allow me,
I've asked this a million times, fam. How does that make you better as a person, fam? I suppose it gives the illusion of attractiveness. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's a bit selling a dream there, do you know what I mean? Thinking, oh yeah, If I had kids, they're gonna look like this, and they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, have a stature like this, and then, you know what I'm saying, it's not
Yeah.
gonna be like that, fam. I'll be like, the
Yeah.
fuck? Who the fuck kid is this, fam? I mean, I know that's me right there, but who the fuck is that? I don't reckon that's
Bro.
what that is. I'm ashamed. I love the game. See?
It's
Dream
just,
come
yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, like I said, they were just fun. And the illest part, they do their magic out in the open, fam.
Yeah.
On TV, fam.
Well, it's like you said, bro. You had said it about like the whole like monarchy shit. It's like with a lot of these things, bro, they have to do it in the open. They have to show you and they have to like tell you, fam.
Yeah.
And they've just figured out a way to do it where you still don't really get what's going on, but you agree.
But you're like,
You
oh,
know,
the Kardashians are there. Oh, yeah. I'll watch them and say, yeah, to that. Yeah, I agree. Unknowingly.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Some
But
mad
now
thing, man.
you're out here spending £300-400 on eyeliners and what are they called? Primers and foundations and fucking all sorts from this fucking it's mind-boggling. Fam. Like, what the fuck? How y'all be
Yeah,
spending this much amount, fam? And you still made, how the fuck you do that shit, fam?
yeah,
God damn. You know what I'm saying? You still smoke, you still all that, you know what I'm saying? God damn.
yeah. It's mad. It's mad. It's absolutely mad, man. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just a lot of this shit. When you kind of you sit back, you just see the things that are happening. It's like fuck it, out, bro. Like there's a lot of forces at work in it. There's a lot of things actively pushing shit, actively, bro. You know, even like the Cold War.
Yeah.
For a long time, that was like just something you kind of just heard in it. Like you just, oh, the Cold War, it's a Cold War. Like not too long ago, like I actually like just looked up like what the fuck it was and shit. And you probably already know this. I know I'm not probably saying anything like brand new. But that shit was basically America and Russia was beefing in it since like the fall of the Nazis and the whole Soviets and like that whole shit.
Yeah, all that.
They was beefing, but they basically was like, we can't actually beef because if we actually beef, we have to go ham. Do you get what I mean? So they were basically just getting other little countries and militia groups to
So
fight
like,
each other on their
yeah.
behalf. So if the Russians were backing somebody, Americans would get some other people. That's how fucking Osama bin Laden got tied up with the CIA and that.
Yeah.
Because they got him to fight the Russians for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And but I'm just
They
reading this shit.
gave
I'm
him
like,
the
bro,
peas, they
like,
gave him the weapons, they trained man, all sorts. Fam. Man went to uni there in America. Fam.
yeah, fam.
His people's rich, fam.
I was literally
His
about to say, bro,
people's
his
like
people's, he
fucking
come from money,
royalty,
bro.
fam.
He's
Yeah.
not broke, bro. He come from
Nah.
bread, fam. Like, he's like he was a proper guy. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like raw, fam. Like, they just literally just use other people to beef and like, but we just let this happen and the world said okay. And they come back like years later and just be like, yeah, like Russia was with them, you with them, like yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
You know what I mean?
all it was.
That's all it was. But we need to save the Ukrainians because Putin is motherfucking. Wait. But surely, if you're beefing with them then, but then you said it was cool, so then like, why are you? Because he's the new Hitler. You know what I mean? But all right, but technically, that was all Russia before, and he agreed to let it not be Russia as long as they didn't join this. But now they looking to join this, and he's like, "All right, well, I'm going to take it." But you lot agreed that was the treaty. So now, like, so then why is he wrong? Because he's the new Hitler, right, bro? You're right. Sorry, this is white people shit. You're right, fam. Sorry. Let me just get my nigga nose out your business. You're right, fam. Sorry.
What you doing, dog?
But
ain't got nothing to do with you.
Listen,
that's what I've been trying to tell Mags, fam. He's like, oh, nah, these man, fam, I think they might actually do it, fam. Because obviously there's like army people who are about and shit. But it's like, obviously the queen just died or whatever, so they might be doing some shit, you know, like, or whatever, like, all the personnel go like wear their uniforms all the time or whatever, just, you know what I'm saying, in case of instability or some shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, but nah, once they are here, they said that they go into Poland or whatever. I'm like, alright, they gonna do all that talking. But like he said, if they gonna do all that talking about nukes and shit, and they start laying them off at each other, everything's gone, fam.
You know what the shit is, bro?
Let two of them bitches go off, fam.
Fam, it's done, innit? You know what the shit is in real life, yeah? The shit is like fights in the NBA. It's when shit happens, niggas have to look like they're ready to swing this whole thing out, bro, and then man have to come and hold me back, bro. Fuck that one. But you niggas ain't gonna fight, bro. Because if one of you man throw a punch, fam, this whole game is probably gonna be done. You niggas can get fined out the arse, you can get suspended. Like, none of y'all want this problem. There's not one player on here that wants, and no one here is gonna punch no one. And you see it, fam, when no one's really around the guys like that, they just, they head to head and they doing that like fucking head-to-head football thing that guys do, like chatting shit to each other. And as soon as people come around, now niggas is angry and throwing arms and you know, and it's the exact same thing. Like, what I think is gonna happen here, and again, this is white people business, bro. So I look at it ephemerally in it, but like, he's gonna take the shit, like he said he was going to, because they signed an agreement that said, if these niggas do this, I'm gonna take the shit back. And then he said, yeah, cool. Them niggas line themselves up to do that. He said, bro, if y'all niggas do this, I'm gonna take the shit back. Oh no, you know, we can't do. All right, cool. Say nothing, bro. Do that. Cool. We're doing our thing. He's gonna take the shit because within the laws that they created, he technically has the right to do so. Contractually speaking, if you want to speak to it like that. I'm not speaking about human lives and people's don't do that. Don't do that.
No, we're not. I'm just saying, right now.
If you do your research on shit, he's just doing what he said he would do if they did something that they did.
Yeah.
So
pretty much.
You know what makes it kind of even more understandable? There was a period of time, not too long ago, where Scotland said, we want to be separate from this shit. And you know what this shit said? No, dog.
No.
Nah, you niggas belong to us, though. I don't know where the fuck y'all going from.
Where do you even get these kind of ideas from?
You bitch niggas ain't going nowhere, dog. But in the news, they had to spin it like, oh, this could be very dangerous for the economy and you know, this is really reckless for Scotland to do all of that shit, bro. But really, it was like, no, the fuck you niggas think y'all going, fam? Like, this is our shit, but like, y'all ain't breaking it. Nigga, if we ain't giving the Africans and the Indians they shit back, you think y'all getting your shit back because y'all white, bro? Y'all is niggas too. Fuck that, bro. Y'all ain't getting shit, though. I'm telling you, fam, racism was the greatest weapon created to distract white people from. I'm telling you, dog. White people, racism is a bigger weapon against white people than it is against us. We just get the ugly brunt of it, unfortunately. But in terms of what it's systematically created for, because there's white people that think that because they white, bro, just there's a fucking homeless white dude somewhere that's blaming the illegal immigrants for taking his job from. And he thinks just on the basis of his white skin, bro, this shouldn't be happening to me, fam. This is wrong, bro. And they don't realize that the white people that's running the shit, you niggas to them too, fam. They look at you and niggas and you're all the same thing. Like, we don't fuck with any of you, fam. And this should have been proven throughout history, like how, as much as we talk about, you know, black people being killed for fucked up shit, which does happen, like they kill way more white people for fucked up shit, bro. Like fucking centuries they've been murdering white people for the joke of it, bro. They don't get like, they don't care about you, fam. They don't care about any.
They don't give. Yeah, they don't care. All fam.
Michael tried to tell us, and they said that nigga was a pedophile, bro. they put pedophilia on that nigga, fam. That nigga dead, and that nigga dead, and they still telling you, nah. The man on TV said he touched my booty, bro. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened, bro. We had this discussion way back on the pod. You can hear that shit. My only point is simply this, yeah. The feds can't investigate you on 4 separate occasions and find nothing.
I told you, fam. The nigga bought a company. The company owned fucking half of the fucking new music that's out or been released, like ever. Fucking big boy shit, fam. Like, he could move things in the industry now. Like, that's how ill this nigga shit is, fam.
Yeah, fam. He was doing like amazing things, bro. And even with all those amazing things,
play his video, fam, for a song that they was like, nah, we can't play this. He's like, I bet, but you know, I own like half the records that you're gonna play, so nah, you're not gonna play those no more, fam.
And see, this is the point I was trying to make before. You see all that power, yeah. These people that create these industries, there's never at any point they plan for any one nigga black to have power like that. I think that plays into my point. I think a nigga who's got power like that, they try to get that nigga the fuck out of here by all means. They can't put feds on you 4 times and the feds come back and be like, dog, there was nothing, bro. There's nothing there. Fam, listen, if we found even one little pedo thing, we would have put that nigga under the jail, fam. We was going in there, bro. We didn't find nothing, fam. We didn't find nothing.
And usually when the feds come, they've been watching for time, fam.
And usually went, bro, 4 times. They told you, fam. We been watching YSL for 10 years, fam. We don't come and ask questions, fam. We already know what's gonna happen. We just need you to tie yourself up, bro. And cool, just sit in jail for like a year. Fuck it, we was sat here for 10, bro, like a year. Sit here, don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like when the feds come, bro, they come in with the shit. The feds can't be on you. If it was one time, I could hear the argument that man was saying on the pod before about, yeah, but he's powerful and this and that. I can hear that if they put the feds on him one time and he skated, cool. Not 4, bro.
Yeah, nobody escapes the second, even the second time.
The feds, bro, who have a 97% conviction rate.
Oh, yeah, they're not missing from.
Who get paid in peas and fucking funding off their conviction rate. Meaning, if you in the feds and they offer you a deal, if you decide you want to fight it, they're like, my nigga, if you lose, we putting you in jail for 1,000 years, bro. Like, those feds, bro, they can't sweep your shit 4 times and not find nothing. To me, that's just, I'm not saying the nigga went weird. I'm not saying the nigga wasn't a bit off. Whatever, innit? Whatever. Yeah. But I'm just saying, they put the feds on this powerful black dude who they wanted to get the fuck out of here, or who fucking finessed the Beatles, bro. Iconic in white history, fam. Finessed the Beatles, bro. They can't put feds on you 4 times. Bro, they can't put feds on you 4 times and they find nothing, Brendan, and you tell me he did that, bro. I can't hear that personally, fam. And again, I don't know the nigga personally. If he did some shit like that, I'm more than happy to throw him in the garbage, bro. Fuck off, Philly. Keep him, bro.
Even before I like knew a bunch of other shit, like you know, about the whole like how he owned a bunch of the industry and all this other shit, and fucking he was trying to be an activist and all that shit. Even before that, and they was like, yeah, nah. I was like, man, how in the hell you mean the same nigga that sang how does that Heal the World song go, fam? That shit was deep, fam. The same nigga that sang
Tell the children.
Man, come on, dog.
You know what fucked Mike up? You know what fucked Mike up, yeah? what fucked Mike up was when he like really started getting into the activism shit. That's when they
That
went after
part,
him, bro.
that's when they were like, okay, that's a problem.
You have to remember, like, again, Mike wasn't just some guy who sang, bro. Like, Mike, people passing out at his shit, bro. He can't walk the shit. Like, anywhere he go, it's a shutdown thing for real, innit? And he started not only speaking, but really speaking, innit? All I'm trying to say is they don't really care about us. So he put it in his hits. Anytime they put him in an interview in front of a camera, he was like, he really started talking. They were like, nah. The moonwalk was cool, but we gotta shut this shit down. Fuck that. Put the kiddie shit on, and we're gonna send some little boys in there. And bro, you don't think these same niggas who come from these ancient Greeks and these people who used to fuck little boys on a regular basis, bro?
Yeah, they still they practice it.
You don't think they got little boy prostitutes like in Thailand and shit? We hear about these things over. You don't think that these people have these people in places to be like, go. Start rubbing on that nigga, fam. Start, you know what I mean? And like, you don't think they have that sort of shit in place, bro? And it's like, again, the feds can't sweep your shit 4 times, bro, and you not white and connected and find nothing, bro. Like, even Epstein allegedly committed suicide. You know what I mean? Even he got the fuck out of here.
Oh, but I saw a video on.
They're saying that they've seen him in it. They're saying that they've seen him.
Yeah, it was like
drone footage.
Like a drone
footage. Yeah. I haven't seen the
sure.
footage. I haven't actually seen the footage, but I did hear about that though.
Yeah, no, it for sure looks like him, family. Because obviously he got out of the car and shit. And then, like, his bodyguard is, like, standing around or, like, looking around and shit. And you look up and you see the drone. And he's like, oh, yo, there's a drone up there. Man looks up at the thing. And he's like, oh, shit, there's a drone there. You look down, turn straight back around into the car. Car speeds off, boom.
Gone.
And then the clip loops.
Bruh.
But it's like, so you're not really dead. You motherfuckers, what's your end game here? What you trying to play out?
Fam, and again, like shit
they
like that,
still need the connect, fam. They can't kill the connect, fam. They'll tell the people that they killed the connect, but they need the connect.
Because listen, if you buy your bricks from me, bro, like, you buy your bricks from me, do you get what I mean? You don't deal with nobody else, fam. Like, you have to come and get the bricks. I get the bricks. You don't know what my connect is. I'm your connect. Do you get what I mean? Like, listen, you don't think there's still a market for little boy booty, fam? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got the bricks, bro. You know what I mean? Again, I don't even want to fucking make jokes with it and shit, but it's like, that's his thing, innit? That's his thing, and it's like, that's what because they on that shit, bro. They on that weird, creepy, where the higher society.
With that type weirdo shit. Fam.
Yeah, bro. Because again, to them, it's about existing above all of that shit. Oh, you're not allowed to fuck little boys. All we're gonna do is fuck it. It's God complex thing. It's yeah, man. Like, and again, you know, we always, not always, but a lot of times we can have conversations and talk about, you know, how difficult it can be, you know, trying to attain, you know, certain finances and generational wealth, and, you know, trying to lift our position. But, you know, sometimes you look at this shit and it's like, why? But all of the niggas who have the most money in the world are all fucking weird, man. Like, I don't want that much money, bro. If that's what the cost of it, bro.
I told
if that's
you
what the cost of it, like, I don't want that much shit, bro. Like,
fam, I told you what happens, fam. Because I always say, imagine, all right, today, yeah, you get like 100 mil, and you're gonna get like 100 mil every year. On this date today, you're gonna get 100 mil every year, fam. The first year, yeah, you might do all the shit, you know what I'm saying? Tell your boss to suck your mom and shit.
Yeah.
On the holidays, fucking all that, fam. Shopping spree, what this, mom new house, whatever, dad new work, all this, everything, every single thing that you could imagine that you said, oh, if I ever get this much money, you do it, yeah. The next year, like, okay, what can I do this time? And now you like, you might be mingling with some other rich folks and shit, and they're like, oh, have you ever tried this? Have you ever tried that? Oh shit. Boom. You still have your new experiences. Oh shit, I ain't even know it. Oh shit. Oh, this is crazy. Wow. Fuck. Oh shit. Wow. The next year after that. Oh shit. Oh shit. You still having new experiences because you're bumping into more richer people, and they showing you some more of the shit. Ah shit. Ah. And then, 5, 6 years down the line, 10 years down the line, I guess you're like a billionaire now, or close to. And now, you kicking it with billionaires now, you know what I'm saying? They're like, he got kind of bored with all the other shit, because by now, you've experienced, like, goddamn, everything, fam.
Yeah.
You fucking
everything that you could think of, things that you didn't even think of, like you've
you know what I mean?
been exposed to so much now in it, like
it's all that shit is boring now. Oh yeah, cool. New Lamborghini just came out. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, it's not even out until like 3 years from now. Hold on, let me call Lamborghini right now. Here, Lamborghini, I'll give you double the market price for that shit right now if you send it like right now. Because you can do that, but that's not exciting anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You did that the first like couple of years. It's not exciting anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now besides, like your money's never running out because you're still gonna get that 100 mil every year from it. Now your shit ain't never gonna run out. It's like you never worried about that shit. Now you worried about, damn, how long can I like stay here till like I don't know, do whatever it is that you're trying to do or whatever. How long can I like be here in this realm, fam? Because that's how deep the shit gets, fam. At a certain point.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, there's teachings or whatever, there's people that are saying, oh yeah, if I fuck a little young boy and shit, I'll be purified and I'll be like whatever, and then I'll get to like have the youth or whatever, or some weirdo shit like that.
Yeah, fam, all of them sort of
And
things
then
that
it's
they
like,
get.
fam, yeah, and then, I don't know, maybe this shit work. Maybe that's why they keep doing this shit, you know what I'm saying? So they're like, let me get more of that, fam. But just like any other drug, fam. Yeah. They're just out here now, fam.
Yeah.
Addicted to little boy booty.
Yeah, fam. This is wild, dog. Just losing his mind, blood, man. Addicted to little boy booty is crazy.
They're just out here turning the economies over looking for it. I'm like, yo,
blood.
I know there was some spare change up under here somewhere. I get a
blood. Imagine if that's what all these wars is for, blood. Like they keep telling us oil and shit, blood, and they just going country to country trying to find a new talent, blood, like football scouts. Fuck off, fam.
Yeah, fam. Because think about it like this: in any of them situations, what usually happens? All the adults usually like end up either fighting or going to like help the people that have been fighting. So all the kids go like stay somewhere. They just out there somewhere. Boom, get rid of all the adults. Boom, one time. Take the youngest ones, shoot the oldest ones. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, how you think they, man? Goddamn. Yeah. Now that I just thought about that shit, now I'm like, fuck. That is what happens, fam.
Like literally,
there'd just be like hundreds of thousands of just like these little kids, fam, 5, 6, 7, 4, just out there, fam.
Yeah, fam, just unaccounted for. Just unaccounted
for. Ain't nobody looking for them little niggas, fam.
No birth certificates, no, as he said, but nobody's looking for them, fam. You know what I mean?
Ain't nobody looking for them little niggas, fam.
Like, yeah, fam, Shit gets deep, bro. Like,
Man.
yeah, shit gets crazy. But then again, the scary thing is that there's a legit market for it. It's not just niggas chatting. You know what I mean? There's a real
Epstein made a whole heap of cash doing this for
and a whole heap of connections too, fam. A whole heap of connections too. A whole heap of networking. A whole heap of people in a whole heap of different industries. Like, oh yeah, no, we fuck with this too, fam. I think it's also you're the guy.
Nigga had an island, fam. And everyone went to man's island, fam.
And everybody went to man's island.
Everyone, fam. At least once. For what? You wonder to yourself. And then you start to think, for a quick hit.
Bro.
Just on the way to, Singapore to go and meet with their president. And I just thought, I'll swing by the island real quick. If you hold Jeff.
Just want to see what you're saying in it, like, you know. I was around and if I just shout, you know, you're good in that though, like, yeah. I was all keeping in that, like, you know what I mean? Just fucking making small talk about the weather and shit. Allow it, bro. Allow it.
Are you saying it's raining there? Oh, it's good that you got that indoor pool for me.
Yeah, Lidge, because there's a tornado's going to come in that as well, innit? Mad, yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I know. So,
let me swing the plane real quick. Yeah.
So, you're gonna be in the Alps in the winter, like for like Christmas, you're gonna be in the Alps and stuff, or you know what I mean? Like, bruh.
Nah, you know what? We should do this over a drink and a smoke, man. Let me tell the pilot swing the plane, fam. Pilot, swing the plane. We're going to Jeff's house.
Going to Jeff's, but going to Jay's, fam. Just call him Jay in it.
We're going to Jay's. Quick detour in it. The pilot's just like, gross.
But you know what's scary though, fam? Yeah, what's scary, even to like the thing you were just saying before about the drone thing and apparently allegedly saw him and shit. You see, even if it came out that they were like, yo, this nigga alive, there'll be outrage for a week.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, yeah, niggas will care a little bit for a little bit and then they'll be like, you know.
Okay, maybe not literally 7 days. The point I'm making is like, people will care for a bit.
For a little bit.
And then the next thing will happen.
Until the next thing happens.
Because that's what happened, bro.
Yo, what happened to monkeypox, fam? Is that still a thing or what? Because they stopped talking about it, I guess. Monkeypox.
Yeah, it's you know what I mean. They put the EP out and stuff. It wasn't really getting the numbers they were looking for. You know what I mean? Like they might do some videos and stuff, try to get some like collab work and done. You know what I mean? We get like a tiny desk or something. You know what I mean? But the ticket sale wasn't really going for the tour. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing about some projects, man. If they don't pick up that steam, like the tickets ain't really gonna move like that, and the bundle thing don't work that much anymore. You know what I mean? You can only tell the people that they gotta get 27,000 vaxes for, you know, until people are like, I don't want no more vaxes. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do the bundle thing anymore. You get what I mean? So I think they've gone back to the lab. They've kind of tried to just see, all right, you know, maybe we should try to get some like R&B features in here. You know what I mean? Try and, you know what I mean? Maybe play to like the hip hop crowd a bit more. You know, like because that shit they tried to say like, this is even worse than COVID, and everyone was like, bro, we don't give a fuck about this, fam. I was like, oh shit, all right. It's not worse than, obviously it's not worse than it. Like, you know, I mean, I was joking in it, but yeah, it's a mad thing though, innit? Like, it's a mad thing, and we're gonna show you every day and shit. And just no one gave a fuck, bro. Like, just again, I think I think as a society, like, people were over that. The COVID thing, if they decided that lockdown was going to be 4 years, they could do it because COVID was the thing that had that impact. Like, if they said, nah, we got to lock you down longer, people would be upset, but they would do it because they did it before, type of thing. Yeah. But you can't do one run, essentially finish that campaign, that Facebook ad, and then come with the whole next thing, but it's the same thing, but it's just a different thing. because that goes back to the card trick, innit? That goes back to the card trick. I can't do this card trick to you, and then I get a credit card and do the same trick, and like you're like, wait, bro, like you did the same trick, like it's cool, like yeah, I get it, but can you do like another one type of thing?
Do something different.
And I think they tried to attack the monkeypox thing too much, like the vid. They tried to, they used that same angle a bit too much, and I think people were just already mentally over it. Where outside was opening back up and things, you know what I mean, and people were just mentally over it.
Trying to hear all that bullshit from.
Because like like these fucking like big pharma and that like they saw the vid numbers and that shit were like fucking that shit were like Bodak Yellow, bro. They looked at them numbers, they were like, holy shit,
we gotta sign these niggas.
Nah, we have to run this back. Like, can you imagine, bro, that you Cardi's team, she comes from fucking Love and Hip Hop. She's actually was a stripper and shit. Like, and she trying to do a little music thing. Me out to get a bit of traction and shit. And then Bodak Yellow happens. Do you imagine that first day? They like, bro, what the fuck is happening, bro? Like, it's the same thing with the vid film. I think they saw them numbers like, nah. We have to try and we have to go back, bro.
Recreate this source somehow, fam.
Bro, listen now, bro. Everyone, listen. They're all on our YouTube page right now. They're subscribing. They're listening, bro. We need to put something else out, fam. We need something out like, go into the hard drive, man. Just find a track, bro. Like fucking. Can we call someone to just get a verse? Like, if he's done the hook and the shit already, we just need a second verse. Just put it in and fucking, because they there already. Like, you know what I mean?
They're there already, fam.
They didn't really pay attention to the fact that this track is actually a different kind of track than the COVID one. You know what I mean? You can't attack it the same way. And they were just like, nah, just put a verse in and put it out. So that happened, and the people were like, this wasn't that. You know what I mean? This wasn't that. And I think because of that, they kind of just slowed down on it. I think they just kind of realized that, nobody gives a fuck about this. And then they just kind of just stopped talking about it. They never come back to you and be like, hey, you know what? We was talking about this before, but no one gave a fuck, so we're going to talk about something else. They just stopped talking about it. You know what I mean? And that's what I think happened with the pox thing. Like,
yeah, people were just like, we'll just chance it. That's what Boris said the first time, innit?
Yeah, but like, you have to remember the epic like clusterfuck that whole vid thing was, and
my Lord.
Boris coming out and saying one thing one day and the next thing, like it was such a fuck up, innit? I think again, people were just like, blood, we're not doing all of this again with you, fam. Like, not this quick, fam. We have to be outside for at least 2 years, but like we ain't running this back with you. In 6 months, bro? Nah, eat a dick, suck your mother, fam. Suck your mother and suck my dick, bro. Like, nah, yo, that was a bit greedy.
But deep it, though, fam. But deep it, the genius in it. It had to be a dumb, bumbling idiot guy, fam. Because if they had a straight-laced, serious, stern guy doing it, these people weren't having that, fam. Because it's just some guy, they can laugh at him, but then obviously the facts are coming because the scientists are there. Oh, all right then, fucking hell. But this guy Boris is an idiot, isn't he? Go to work, don't go to work, or wear your mask, but then only when you're in your car. The distraction. Because throughout all that year, all people could ever focus on is how Boris is fucking up, and how Boris and them are having parties, and how Matt Hancock is banging bitches in the office and shit. Distractions, fam.
And see why card tricks are good, because they rely on misdirection. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you think I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to draw your attention away and I'm going to do something else. Misdirection. As you said, bro, if it's fucking Barack Obama up there saying this shit, it's like, bruh, like, yo, this is some wild shit, like, fucking we all going to die.
You You trying to Orwell us right now? We not
Yeah,
going for
fam.
that.
Like you imposing on our civil liberties. Like we see what y'all are doing. You know what I mean? You're trying to herd us like cattle, like all that sort of shit.
So
But
it had to be Boris, fam.
we get this
Couldn't have
because,
been
bro,
anyone else.
what are the odds that Donald Trump is the president of America and Boris Johnson is the prime minister of, like,
And then even deeper than
bro,
that, yeah. What
bro.
are the odds of both them niggas having plays/musicals made about them in the same year, fam?
Nah,
What
legit
are
though
the
with it.
odds, fam?
Legit though with it. Like, why? Why would somebody do that? Somebody has
They
to see
had
something
to.
that is worth creating something to be shown about, right? Yeah, the shit is wild, man.
And
And
they
it's like,
had
yeah,
to,
I
fam.
think
I think
when you
it's
can,
I think it's the industry paying homage to how well they acted their roles in it. They just like, nah, we gonna give y'all niggas your own movies, fam.
I feel like Donald Trump was a bit more like, what's that guy? What's his name? Daniel Carujo? What's the actor, man? He used to be like a street nigga and shit. He was in prison, like a Mexican dude. And in all his films, he's just like a kind of tough guy.
Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo, thank you. I think Trump was a bit more like that though, where like he was acting in the thing, but like he kind of really come from, you know, like, you don't just say grab him by the pussy, bro. Like you have to live that, my nigga. Like,
He probably had done that loads of times, fam.
like you know what I
He
mean,
probably was still doing that where he was at, wherever he was at.
bro. So, Mr. President, so wait, you're trying to say that you know your comments that you're making it's spreading hate for Asian people in your country. Asian people are being attacked because you keep saying these things about China. And do you have anything to say about that? Yes. The disease came from China. China. You can't act that in it. Like you can't act that, bro. Like you have to kind of be that a little bit. To just look at this Chinese reporter in her face and be like, yeah, because it comes from China, innit? Do you know why? Do you know why, bro? Because it do. like, if you ever watched The Apprentice or anything before this nigga was like any presidential, if you ever just watched that shit or saw this dude in anything, you were like, oh, this guy's an asshole, fam. But there's something kind of endearing about it. Like, he's just a dick. But you kind of love to watch it, innit? Like, you kind of just love to see him just be a dick in it.
He's like Alan Sugar. It's like if Alan Sugar turned the Prime Minister now.
Alan Sugar, to me, has... What I don't like about Alan... See Trump here? I think deep down, Trump probably knows that he's not the most, like, educated and, you know, I can tell you this and... Like, his smarts is being able to manipulate people and situations for his benefit. That's what his gift is. Do you get what I mean? And I don't want to call that a gift, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think Alan Sugar has a bit too much of a... And this is just personal opinion. To me, there's a bit too much of, like, a self-righteousness. Not self-importance, because that's what I think Trump has. I think Trump is like, everything is about me, and I don't give a fuck about anything else. And I'm going to wear this fucking dickhead tan because I think it's wavy. And I have this stupid hair because I think it's wavy. And anything else is stupid. To me, Alan Sugar kind of comes across like, I know more than you because I'm Alan Sugar. It's like, but nigga, you don't really. Like, I mean, okay, there are things you'll know more about. There's things you will know more about. But there's certain shit like, shut the fuck up, baby. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. Like, he just comes a bit more across like hoity-toity, where Trump is very a pig in the mud, but he just figured out how to buy hotels to fill the swimming pools in mud so he could roll around in them instead. Do you get what I mean? Like, there's not a self-righteousness about him. He's an arrogant dickhead. You know what I mean? But it's not like, it's not self-righteous. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, do you get what I mean? Do you get what I mean? Like, yeah, to me, I think Alan Sugar he just has or comes across, because I don't know these people in it, but he just seems to come across a bit more like self-righteous, yeah. But at the same time, fuck them all. I don't know any of these niggas. I want to go back to Ethiopia, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of shit. You know what I mean?
The niggas, You know what's crazy? I don't know why people love that toxic ass shit, fam. A lot of people they like seeing people like getting cussed out and shit. Kind of weirdo shit is that. The little golden brown, fam. I mean, not golden, but golden Rams even. What he ever did was be like, that's shit. You're shit. You're a piece of shit. Come here. Give me bread. 2 slices. Boom. What did I just make? Put the hands on the slices on the kid's head and on the either side.
Yeah.
The kid is like, an idiot sandwich. Really? That's what y'all like? Yeah. Gross.
Yeah, man. It's just, I think, again, I do think there is something in the makeup of this thing we call a human being that has some kind of an inclination towards that, whether it's violence or chaos or, whatever. There is something within our nature, because even the way our bodies react to that shit, like if you're in a situation like that, your body will release adrenaline, or like our bodies have a built-in function for that. And I do think there is like again, whenever we have these sort of conversations, I always try to think about it from all the aspects in it. So I know we talk about like, black people being more responsible with the shit that we do on tracks, and like, but I still try to like understand the other side as well. And like I said, always saying like, I do think there is that side of it. And I think what most people will always try to do is look for the easiest fix, in the sense of, there are people who channel that energy into recording music. There are people who channel that energy into building things. There are people who channel that energy into performance, or, you know what I mean? They find a way to channel that kind of chaotic energy that exists in all of us and create something fruitful from it, let's say. What I think a lot of people will do to satisfy that same thing is just the easiest thing, like, I can maybe try and get up and find a way to apply this energy, or I can go on World Star Hip Hop and see 10,000 videos of niggas getting punched in their face. I'm gonna go to World Star, you know what I mean? And just indulge in fuckery. And I think just the more you indulge in it, like you were saying before, like it becomes less and less. So a video of someone getting punched in the face, that might have done a certain thing for you at a point, but now you need to see someone like really fucked up now in it. Like you need to like, man just getting punched in the face and do it. You know what I mean? You have to elevate, you have to accelerate that shit, and it's just, I think any of those things, man, not correctly mediated or regulated is a better word. Like,
definitely be detrimental.
Yeah, man.
To say the least.
Yeah, man. And I think it's just important for people. Like, it just takes self-awareness and just not necessarily the ability to, but the bravery to be honest with yourself in it. Because, a lot of people live in forms of denial about shit. A lot of people aren't willing to face certain things about themselves. And where, again, you can empathize and understand. Like, I've just always lived by the ethos of, bro, the good and the bad, or like, it makes you what you are in it. We all have made mistakes and shit. And I know some people's mistakes can be considered much worse than others. I get that in it. And if you have done some really fucked up shit, you have to live with the consequence of that shit. But it's like, live with the consequence of it. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? I know I'm not perfect, but I understand that in a lot of those things, it's the imperfections that also allow the good parts of me to be so good. You know what I mean? If I didn't have certain imperfections, then, these other things wouldn't shine as bright. Do you get what I mean? And I'm always, or at least I try as much as I can to always be self-aware of my state of being, whether it's good, bad, whatever. I just try to be aware of it enough and maybe understand like why I may feel certain ways or da-da-da-da-da. And when you realize that you know, not a lot of people rock out like that. Like, not a lot of people live by that shit. A lot of people just live on a constant binge of indulgent, you know what I mean? Like, they just want to indulge and just lose themselves in shit. Do you get what I mean? Niggas that gotta be on Twitter all day because they ain't really trying to be alone with their thoughts at any point. Niggas who gotta be on TikTok or whatever it might be, whatever it might be. You know what I mean? It's just, I think it takes a certain level of bravery to prepare yourself to look in the mirror and not like what you see, but not be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, fucking not that, but be prepared to look at it and be like, you know what, there's shit I need to change and do better, because that takes like a level of bravery to do. Like, you know what I mean? And I think those are the sort of things that we should aspire to. Those are the sort of things that we should big up, and you know what I mean? Like, fucking, those are the type of things we should, I don't know, encourage, I guess, in it. Maybe I'm just waffling at this point, but do you know what I mean? Like,
no, but yeah, you're right, though, fam. That's right, fam.
Yeah.
Kind of, because, like, yeah, if we all did that, then that magical thing of understanding that we're all searching for, we'd find it, we'd get it.
Mm-hmm.
At least, like, towards each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
So, yeah, man. Absolutely, fam.
Nah, for real. Fucking hell.
100,000%.
You had said you wanted to make a quick thing about Haaland as well.
Oh, yeah. That kid is an alien for sure, fam.
That boy going crazy.
Or a clone. Or a god, he's something, fam. Freaking, like a Captain America, but of like football, fam. Or like
I'll say this here. I'll say this. Being someone who fucks with like Borussia Dortmund and that, like, I knew Haaland was cold in it. Like, he was cold, right? But also, do we not think that there's a big part of him seeming so cold that has to do with Man City's system? Meaning, if you take him out of that team and you look at their team, the only thing that their team was missing was a nigga who was just a poacher, a nigga who just, what he do is just score. He just put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's not dank, because he is dank in it, like he is. But I feel like if Haaland played for United, he wouldn't be carrying on like this. You know what I mean? Like Chelsea, he wouldn't be. Go on.
The impressive part about the kid, is that he's always in the right place, fam. Even
he's a poacher, fam.
Even if he's not, even on the screen, the ball whips in and he just pops up there in between them defenders, boom, the leg in, boom, goal. What the fuck? This nigga was at the halfway line when that ball got whipped in, fam. But he in the box, fam, boom, goal. How the fuck he's that shit, fam?
He's a poacher like Van Nistelrooy, but he's a powerful striker. Like, remember, like Adriano for Inter Milan, like just a powerhouse. Like, he's a big, strong guy. He's tall. He can head the ball. He's got a bit of pace on him and shit. But like, in terms of just his clinical finishing and shit, like, I just see a lot of Van Nistelrooy in his game. Just, if you put him in the box, bro, he's gonna score. It might not be fucking a kick or a diss but he's gonna fucking score, bro. Like, he has that in his locker, in it. But I think the system that Man City play helps that a lot. And him being dank, obviously, is the reason why he's going. Didn't he score like the fastest hat trick in Premier League history? Meaning, like, any player,
in like 8 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, so much stupid. Like, I get it, man. Like, I get it, because he's thing, but
17 goals and assists in 8 matches, fam.
Yeah, it's FIFA shit. It's FIFA shit, bro, isn't it? It's FIFA shit. But I do think that City's system has a big role to play in that. Because if you look at their system without him, literally the only thing their system was missing was just someone who would get the ball in the box. Just they had everything else: the build-up play, controlling the tempo, the wingers, the fullbacks, defensive and net, like controlling the middle of the park. They had all of it. They just didn't have a final guy to finish the move. And of all the guys to get, Haaland is a very good one to get. I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. Yeah, if they don't win the Champions League, it's a failure of a season. I'll say that.
You see.
Yeah, absolutely.
If they don't win the Prem and the Champions League this year, fam.
The Prem, I'm not gonna think as much because they've turned the Prem into FIFA. Like it's just kind of like a joke thing because Liverpool are like finished now, innit? Like Liverpool are getting to the end of the shit. Like they had a moment in the sun, but their team is aging out now. It's an old squad in it. Like they're gonna have to rebuild in a big way. You know what I mean? Like City have the resources. If City need to rebuild a whole squad, they can go out tomorrow and buy a whole squad. Like they have the funds on tap to do that should they need to. You know what I mean? Their machine is just well too oiled, and like I can't see them losing Premiership dominance anytime soon. Bro, honestly, when you think about it, Arsenal might be the second best team in the league. I know that sounds insane, but just think about it for a moment. Chelsea is in the gutter. Like, Chelsea is literally in the gutter. United has been in shambles since Ferguson.
They're not having a good time.
Like, Chelsea they're having an awful time of it all. Like, it's really bad. United have been in the gutter since Fergie left. Liverpool had a good couple years just gone, but they're getting older now. The Premier League is changing again. You know what I mean? Like their squad's aging out and shit. Like Tottenham are fucking Tottenham. You know what I mean? Like
obviously,
Arsenal might be the second best team in the league.
That's a lot to say about English football. That is fun. That's a lot to say, fam. What's happening?
Bro, and that's mad. And the thing is, again, any English team, when you compare them to City, bro, there's not even like you know what, that would be a good match. Like, there's no team in the Premier League that if you put their best 11 against City's best 11 and you simulate that 100 times, bro, you're not beating City more times. It's not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I think because of that, my thing isn't the Prem so much because it's like y'all have done the Prem shit, like cool innit. But if you niggas don't win this fucking Champions League, blood, to me, I'm only putting them against themselves innit. And even if you look at the state of all the other top clubs in Europe, bro, there's no other amazing club in Europe right now, really. PSG tried the thing, but their thing's not really doing what they thought it was. Like, they built a FIFA team and then realised that FIFA in real life isn't the same thing.
The chemistry isn't working.
Do you get what I mean? Like,
it's like the ultimate team thing.
Yeah, literally, innit? Literally. It's like, it's not thing. Madrid, I guess, but even they've lost a lot of quality. Barcelona might not even be a football club in the next 10 years, bro. Like Barcelona is like heroin addicts, bro, that OD'd, got let out of the hospital and went to get more heroin, bro. Like, Barca, do you know what's going on at that, bro?
Nah.
My nigga. So Barcelona, I think, when was it? Like a year or so, they declared bankruptcy, bro.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah.
They were like, yeah, bro, we broke, fam. They got bailed out on some shit, whatever. Then they went and spent hundreds of millions in the transfer market. It was like, wait, what the fuck is even happening?
That niggas just broke just now.
Like,
guess
bro,
they have made it back, fam.
But then they stopped paying niggas their wages, bro. Frankie de Jong, who's like, Man United after him for time in it. And the whole push, like, because they were trying to get him, they were like, yo, listen, we can match your wages. And Frankie de Jong was like, my nigga, I'm not leaving here till they pay me my bread, bro. These niggas still ain't even paid me yet. Sound like you when you was working at that fucking dickhead restaurant, blood. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, bro, these niggas still ain't paid me, bro. Like, don't tell me about no transfer bids and no. These niggas need to run me my shit, fam.
First of all, fam.
Frankie de Jong came out and said these niggas haven't paid me, bro. Like, bro, the club didn't pay the man the wages, fam, because their bread was fucked up. And then you know what they did? While their bread was fucked up, spent another couple $100 million in the transfer market for nothing, for Aubameyang and them. Now, Barcelona's
that sounds just like my situation, fam. These niggas be out here doing all kind of shit, fam. Yeah, I was out on my boat. You was on your boat? The fuck?
Bro, you've owed me bread for the longest time, bro. What the fuck do you mean boat, fam? You know, bruh, Barcelona have been going insane in the membrane. Like, what? Oh, there was literally, because the thing I just said, like, that was from a quote. It was either a player said it or a manager or something, but he was asked, like, oh, you know, there's different. I can't remember, but they were like, there's different clubs interested in you and stuff. Would you consider this club or that club? And they asked him about Barcelona, and the guy just said, to tell you the truth, like, neither of us can really guarantee that Barcelona is even going to be a club that exists in the next 10 years. Like, but he said it in like a tongue-in-cheek, like laughy way, innit? But it's like it's peak like that, bud. Like they're hemorrhaging money, but they're spending like they got it still. That's the scary thing. Like, because Barca will come in the next transfer market and put a good 80 mil on somebody, some dickhead player, blood. Like, their shit's going crazy.
They miss Pep so much, fam.
They miss him so much. They tried to make Xavi into Pep in it.
Nah.
So yeah, he's a sick footballer, but this,
this managing thing ain't for him, fam.
But you know what? To that same point, though, and again, I always try to admit when I'm wrong and I'm incorrect and I have to say, Mr. Mikel Arteta, I take my hat off to you, sir.
I mean, I still think it's a little premature, but
the reason I say that is, for the longest time, I said he's not it, bro. He is not the wave. He is not the funk or the flex. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't even know why this nigga even here, bro. This is some dickheadery. Like, this is bullshit. For the longest time, I said that. I said that there's nothing he can do here. He doesn't have the smarts. He don't get the shit like that. Like, he can't do nothing here. And I was wrong. And I say that not because Arsenal are first right now, not because that. I say that because what I realise is that he has given Arsenal Football Club an identity again. What I mean is this. They have a philosophy that they play by. Arsenal haven't had a philosophy of football since Arsene Wenger. There's been no philosophy of, like, this is how we play football. That's bred into the team. And anyone that comes into the team becomes a part of that. They've not had that since Wenger. He's got this new crop of young guys that he's seen come up through the youth ranks and this, and he's nurtured these young guys, and a lot of these guys, they've got sick chemistry because they fucking came up in the youth team. Like, he's got this group of young lads with a few, older guys and some, you got your Granit Xhaka and all that sort of shit. But this group of guys, he's given them self-belief. When shit was peaking in the mud, he was like, listen, y'all are great, and this is shit right now. But if we keep working at this, this is going to work.
And I guess it's working.
What's began to happen is your big... Even, bro, my nigga, I was watching... Well, I wasn't watching, I was flicking through, but I saw, like, the match of the day shit.
Yeah.
And, like, one of the Arsenal highlights, innit? Bro, the way the stadium was fucking going mad. These niggas didn't even score, bro. They were just playing, fam. It looked like carnival in the stadium, not literally, but like you know how people always talk about like Anfield and the atmosphere and you know what I mean? Bro, like, I'm watching this game, like, my nigga, like, look at these fucking fans, bro. Like, it just feels like there's belief in that club again. Like, that's why I have to take my hat off to man. Even if he's not the guy to get the job done, I have to say, bro, you know what? You came in and you took some shit. Because we talked shit about you, bro. We called you oxtail sauce.
All
Like,
sorts,
we rubbed you out, bro. Put you in the dirt, fam. Dirt and a t-shirt. So the fact that through all of that scrutiny, fam, not only have you like won shit, because he's, you know what I mean, won a couple of little cups, a couple of little things. There's some big games he's won, like, but the bigger thing to me is just like, rah, whenever I see shit of this team playing, it looks like a team that's playing with belief. It looks like a team that's playing and they believe that they can win the game. I've not seen that in Arsenal, again, properly, since the Wenger.
While.
For me, since the Wenger days, like really, where the whole team, even if shit ain't really kind of, you know, remember that feeling we used to watch Arsenal and shit, and like it's still 0-0, and you know, miss a shot here, but you're just like, you know, these niggas are gonna score, so like you can feel it, like these niggas are going to score and win this game, and it would always happen, bro. Apart from, you know, whatever, but like that's kind of a bit of the inclination I get when I see any of this Arsenal shit. It feels like there's a new lease of life in the club. And if he does nothing more than that as Arsenal manager, I have to fucking round of applause it, bro. I have to, fam. Because
that's a fair point.
Because he got rid of all of the dead weight in that club, and there was a lot of it.
Yeah.
There was a lot of it. And he cleared out a lot of the dead weight and made space for these new people to come. Bro, like, Smith Rowe doesn't play a single game if Aubameyang's at Arsenal. Not one. Do you get what I mean?
He didn't really.
And he didn't. Do you get what I mean? And Aubameyang is his own character that does his own fucking antic shit, and he wasn't really doing it for that. And you know what I mean? At the time, if you ask somebody, like, bro, we can't sell Aubameyang. He's our best fucking striker, bro. We can't. He's like, bro, get him out of here, fam, because he's poisoning the team, fam. What I do want credit for, though, what I do fucking want credit for is I called the Ronaldo shit time ago. That's what I want credit for, fam. I called the Ronaldo shit time ago.
Nah, your flowers, fam. Should be arriving in the mail any second now, fam.
I called that shit time ago. I said, that niggas are going to be a cancer in that team. Just watch, fam. Just wait, bro. He's going to be a cancer in that team, fam. And here we are, bro. And here we are, bro. And it's no disrespect to man, because he's him still. Do you get what I mean? He's done everything that he's needed to do in a football career. So it's not to say he's shit, or it's not, but it's just like, bro,
it's just
where United are in their I guess rebuilding stage, because they've been rebuilding for almost like 15 years now. It's mad, but like where they are in the process of doing that, a guy like Ronaldo can only work for your team if you use him ironically like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. That's the only way a Ronaldo can work for that team. You can't have him be the starting guy, the captain. It sends the wrong message to your team. It sends it sends the complete wrong message. Because how can you buy Jadon Sancho for 80 mil and then he can't play because Ronaldo's there? What kind of shit is that, bro? Like, if I'm a footballer, fam, what the fuck does that tell me, bro? About how I'm valued at this club.
These men don't really.
And then they throw you on every now and again, and because you ain't played in the Premiership for fucking years, bro, like, it naturally is going to take you a bit of time to adjust to that shit, bro. It's German football and English football is not the same.
Not the same.
You get what I mean? Man, have a couple bad games. It's like, bro, yeah, he's shit. But it's like, yeah, but a nigga like Jadon needs to play every week, bro. He needs every week so he can be like, okay, this is how I can move on this serve. Okay, this is, all right, they're not going to give me this extra yard here. They're not, like, he needs to play every week. The reason he thrived at Dortmund was because when he was at City and he wasn't getting game time, he went over there and they played him week in, week out. Jadon Sancho did start out being the best player in their team. but they let him play every week, bro, because they saw something in him, and they were like, yeah, he just needs to be on the pitch, and because Jadon Sancho's like a momentum player, like the more games and the more shit he builds up a momentum to a point where it's almost like he's walking through games. Do you get what I mean? And it's like someone like that, you can't play them fucking couple times in January and then once in February, then don't play him in March, and then one next game in April. Like a player like that, you can't have like that. Do you get what I mean? It's just from when Ronaldo came in, bro, because City were gonna get him and Man United were like, nah, you can't have our old bitch. I was like, that nigga's gonna because again, it's like fucking you break up with your girl or something, and then you find out some next guy is gonna fucking holler at her shit, and then you get back with her so that he can't go out with her, bro. Like, where do you think this relationship's gonna go? Like, it was born in bullshit. It can only die in bullshit, bro. Do you get what I mean? So I want my credit for that because I called that from yonks ago. You know what I mean? When he first came and he was scoring, and man were telling me, nah, but he's scoring, he's leading the line, and I was like, listen, he is going to be a cancer in that team, dog. Look now, fam. That nigga all but refused to play for the club, bro. That nigga all but said, I ain't doing this shit no more. Fuck you. Fuck you, me. Fuck. I'm Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't care about this shit.
Y'all niggas thought this was a game for me.
And now it's at a point where because he was like trying to force his way out, innit? Like he was trying to like buy his contract out and shit. He wanted to leave.
Oh, yeah, shit.
But obviously they were like, bro, if you buy your contract, we're going to look like dickheads, fam. Like, we can't let you do that. Do you get what I mean? We're like, we're gonna look like dickheads, bro. You know what I mean? So they worked out whatever the fuck they worked out, bro. But he just hasn't given a fuck since. And I get it because you there and you see that the team is shit and the team is da-da-da-da-da. But like, see, this is why it's nice to be all around. Because really, and if they did this on purpose, like this is some like arch villain super genius shit. But really, all of this is City's fault.
Yeah.
Because they were going to get Ronaldo. But I have a sneaky inclination, just my imagination. I don't think they ever really wanted Ronaldo. Have you ever been on FIFA? Okay, maybe you haven't, so I'll explain. I have FIFA, and again, I use Dortmund in it, and obviously I'm in the German league, so like Bayern are my rivals and shit in it. And they had one midfielder. Ironically, it was Vivaldi, who actually plays for Madrid, but on the game he played for Bayern. And he was coming to like the end of his contract and shit. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna buy this nigga on a free and I'm just gonna fucking sub him, bro, because fuck this guy in it, because he plays for the ops and that. So I'm gonna just buy him and just not play him so that they can't play him against me. Do you get what I mean? I have a sneaky suspicion, that City saw the situation like, yo, fam, like, Ronaldo's available, you know. Ronaldo. Yo, fam, should we get Ronaldo, bro? Shit, fam, yo. Shall we get Ronaldo, bro?
Yeah, fucking let's get Ronaldo.
Blood, what kind of a move is that, bro? We bring Ronaldo to Man City, fam. Because he's the Jesus Christ of fucking Manchester United, innit? Like, we bring him to City, fam. Like, yo, blood, that's a sick one, fam. And I think we're like, yo, all right. But do we actually need it? No, we don't. Like, there's nothing you can do for our team. Like, you can't do nothing for our team, but that's a sick move, fam. You know what I mean? Give him the number 7 shirt or something, bro. Like, just really fucking rub it in or something. And I think they were like, I bet. This is what we're going to do. What are we going to do? Like, they huddled up and shit. Like, all right, check it, you, man. Right? So, we're going to put the bid in for him and that, yeah. Now, obviously, fucking United are going to see that, but they're not going to let us fucking buy Ronaldo. There's no way United let us do that. But if they do, then we fucking just going to... Anytime we play United, Ronaldo starts, bro. And he has to have it in his contract that he's got to kiss the City badge and celebrates and shit. Like, we're going to do fucked up shit in it. But they're not going to let us buy this nigga, fam. But if they buy Ronaldo, they're going to have to fucking play him, fam. And their team can't afford that, bro. They're going to have to play him because they can't buy Ronaldo and bench him. So all right, you must stay here. Listen, I'm gonna call the transfer market guy. I'm gonna see what he's saying and shit. And I think that they put the bid in, they did all the shit, knowing full well the marketing machine that Manchester United is, and the fucking icon that Cristiano Ronaldo is, and what he means to that club. I think they put the bid in knowing full well Man United will never let us buy Ronaldo. I think if City bid 100 mil for Ronaldo, United would have bid 101. Whatever it was, we can't let him go there because
because
he means too much to. He means too much to. It's like Eric Cantona playing for Man City,
and that's how
you know what I mean. It is no way, no. And the fact is, what free contracts and shit. Just offer him like a wage. Yeah, run that fam. Pay him whatever the fuck he wants. He's Ronaldo, goddammit. He's fucking Cristiano Ronaldo, goddammit. And I think they set that shit up beautifully, fam. They were like, yo, if we get them to get Ronaldo, they have to play him. It's gonna fuck up the
price up as well.
You know what I mean? And they'll pop the price up, right? Fam. I think they just played it for because all this is their fault, bro. All of this shit is their fault, fam. And United are another one that if they're not careful. In fact, no, let me not say that, actually. Let me not say that. Because United is an institution. So it will take a lot longer for them to be like in trouble. Because I was going to say, if they're not careful, they're going to end up like Barcelona soon. No. They're too much of an like United spend dickheads amounts of money, but they can account for the money that they spend. Regardless of how good they do in the league or not, they are making what they're making in it. They're getting their shit. So even if they spend dumb amounts of money, the institution they are across the world, like they'll always recoup that. Yeah, Barcelona, boy. There's going to be a documentary on them fuckers in a couple of years from. I'm telling you, dog. If their club keeps doing the shit that their club is doing, fam, like,
it's going to be a wrap for them niggas, fam.
Bro. And the thing is, what's mad is like the money that they're spending. It's not like they're buying world-beating players. It literally feels like a kid on FIFA or on Football Manager just trying to buy like sick players that they can get. The way that they're like buying people, it's
like we'll get that one and that one,
and that one and that one and that one and that one. Same with PSG, but again, that's Arab money. You know what I mean? They can throw it away because you know what I mean. It's a different level. Yeah, couple like hundreds of mils. Like, yeah, bro. Like, I don't even get out of bed for a couple hundred of mils in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking thing, but yeah, Cristiano. Bloody Ronaldo. Cristiano, bloody
boy. Yeah, nah, you should chill out now, fam. You should like do something different.
For
now.
What would he do though? Because he's kind of put himself in this kind of like weird model, like ambassador type person thing.
Yeah, be that for a while. Do you know what I mean? See where that takes you in life.
I guess. If I was Ronaldo...
This football team, you've done this, fam.
Honestly,
it's like,
No, go, bro. Go.
It's like... I don't know. It's like continuing to play San Andreas even though you've unlocked all the shit. Even knowing that there's like 3, 4, 4, and 5 that came out and 6, goddamn, that's come out or whatever. There's fucking so many versions. But you're still just... there playing the San Andreas, the one that you've unlocked and clocked. You found all the eggs. You found everything.
Yeah.
Like, you've done this part, fam.
Yeah, there's no need to like do it again. Now, if I was Ronaldo, I would follow the David Beckham template. I'm not saying he has to do the exact same thing, but I would
go play in the MLS.
Nah, not even. I'm like, fucking try to get a football club, bro. Like, if your search is about greatness and doing things that have never been done before and shit, like, I was because he's a big enough entity where, like, the same way Beckham was, where, like, the star power of this guy being affiliated with any club, like, it means something, innit? Like he's got bread. Ronaldo's got bread. Ronaldo's got bread.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah.
Who do you think? All right, question. And even if you want to include or exclude like inflation of the times and shit, say if Ronaldo was to retire this season, yeah, at the end of their career, who do you think would have had more bread, Beckham or Ronaldo?
Damn.
Because a part of me wants to say Beckham because I feel like he got like, again, inflation for the times and shit, but he put his foot into like other shit early in it. Like he was thing, but then at the same time, I feel like because of all the shit Beckham did, Ronaldo came through and just got paid. Do you get what I mean? It's like the first person has to kind of set the blueprint of that shit. Because before Beckham, there wasn't really any footballer who was like a model.
Out there.
Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously they'll do little things, but not like out there like that. But I think since he set that template, Ronaldo just came right in and was like, yep. I fell right into that template. Done it, you know what I mean? Yeah, like. But no, I think Ronaldo could do something like that though. Like, you know what I mean? Start a football club or fucking invest in whatever it might be in it. But I think stuff like that, he should kind of look to more. Obviously, you can't tell man how to live their life and what they should do. And a part of me thinks that he wants to play longer than Messi. A part of me thinks that he's secretly actually done with football. He can't let Messi play longer than him just in case there's some weird record of his that Messi breaks somehow. You know what I mean? I think his thing is like, no. I'm not going to quit till that nigga quit, bro. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I quit, then he plays for 4 more years. Fuck out of here, bro. Like, no. When he quit, then I'll quit, fam. You know what I mean? Because you know Messi would do some childish shit like that in it. Messi, like he'll meet with Ronaldo and be like, yeah, all right, you know what? End of the season, we're both gonna retire in it. Yeah. And you hear it fucking rumors the whole season, like Messi and Ronaldo are gonna retire. And then fucking Ronaldo comes out and is like, yeah, you know, I want to confirm, you know, there's a lot of rumors and yeah, I'm gonna retire at the end of the season. Messi come out the next day, like, nah, I ain't retiring. I just like 3 years, you know, fam. Like, let's PSG. You know what I mean? Like, let's go, fam. Like, I don't know what you talk about retirement. I ain't never said nothing about it. I didn't address none of the rumors, you know what I mean? Like, them niggas have like a fucking a whiteboard in the office, fam, with all of Ronaldo's stats in it. It's like, all right, you've got 4 seasons here. We're gonna attack this one. We're gonna attack this one. You know what I mean?
All of them.
Because again, one thing people really didn't get about like Messi, which you understand why and stuff, but like he was a petty motherfucker though, fam. If you've seen him in some of these matches, some of the shit he would do, fam. Like, there were times where Messi went out of his way to embarrass people. Like, there were times where I saw him do that in a football game. Where it's like, you didn't need to do that to that guy. You were clear and you cut back on yourself to rag him. Do you get what I mean? Like, you didn't need
no reason.
There was one time, bro, when he, like, kicked the ball into, like, the Real Madrid stands or something like that. Because they were, like, booing him or something. And he just fucking booted the shit at them, fam. Like, bro, yeah, Messi was a motherfucker. Messi was a motherfucker, bro. But because he had the long hair and he looked a bit, you know what I mean? People were like, oh, you know, nice, so nice. But nah, he was a motherfucker, bro.
That short nigga temper from.
Yeah, trust me. Fucking amazing, though.
Hey, fam, is that the time? Shit.
Oh, yeah, to be fair.
God damn.
Oh, shit. Is it closing time, yeah? Is it closing time?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I gotta be up in one. Ah, damn.
Alright, peoples, listen. This has been another episode of the OnlyMans podcast, episode 75. My brother, thank you for making the time today. I appreciate you.
Man, a pleasure as always.
You know what I mean? It's always amazing speaking to you, bro. Everyone, make sure you follow myself, follow Secret Life of Will. Go to the YouTube thing up there, subscribe to the YouTube. Episode 74. Last week's pod is going to be on the YouTube from tomorrow.
75, sir. 75.
No, we're on 75 now. We're on 75 now. But episode 74 will be available on the YouTube from tomorrow as well. I should have uploaded it earlier in the week, but that'll be from tomorrow. And this one should be available probably within like the next 3 to 4 days. So yeah, thank you all for listening. This is the OnlyMans podcast. Well, I love you, bro. Stay safe, stay dangerous.
I love you too, my brother.
You know what I mean? Until we speak, get in it.
Indeed, my bro.
Look after you.
Same to you, my bro. Praise, love, and blessings.
Peace. Peace.